heart, upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the
Okay. Let's switch it up. Come to me, Drew, fire and war. Oh, oh, come near the water. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Whoa, whoa. Okay, so we need to check audio first. Audio time, audio time. Let's take a look at our, well, listen. Let's give my audio a listen. There you go. It's correct. How do I sound? How do you sound? Let's take a look at, well, listen. Let's give my audio a listen. Alright. That is fine. That is better. Okay. There you go. Fuck off. Like I said, I don't like the sound of my own voice. Believe it or not. I do not like its sound. It's too tismy for me. The funny thing is, I don't know why I pull up my stream on my phone to listen to my audio, because I can just turn it on here on the YouTube. Like here. But I don't hear it. So I don't know. But either way, we are good. How am I this early again? That's crazy. Well, there are people. I don't know, what time is it there anyway, Denisium? And also, how you do? Yeah, what time is it there? Because here, in the land of Philip and Pines, is actually 3:30. It's 3:30 a.m. Yes, a.m. I am actually a, what you call, a night person, a night owl, because of my years working in a call center. And believe it or not, even before that, I do love staying late at night. There's something about the serenity of the evening that makes me relax. There's a quiet, very melancholic and chilled feeling with the evening that I do enjoy. So yeah, that's me. So yeah, I'm always active around this time. This is the most active I am. It's 10:30. Oh no, 11? No, 22 is 10. 10:30 p.m. Wow. Well, you're not early, you're late. You're technically early for tomorrow, but you are late in this day. In late today. There you go. Think of it that way. It's more of a half glass sort of thing. So, you're early for tomorrow, you're late for today. There you go. So yes, and while we're offline, I wasn't able to stream yesterday because of busy body and all that. So I did some work on the favor system regarding the stories of the gods, what you need to do, and we'll get to these later. I'll go ahead and proofread them once they're completed. But yes, I just did Pereshkigal and Horadsi's offline, so that's neat. And let me just prepare the next one.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I need to take care of my cat. I'll be right back. He always does this whenever I stream. He always runs around the house and just jumps over our workstations. So I'm gonna ground him. Where is he? Where is the cat who is cute? Come here. Come here, cute cat. You are cute and cuddly. I will cuddify you. You want to on your face. Cuddle. There you go. Granted, I have no problem hearing or having him run around the house. Actually, I find it very cute. My main problem is he jumps on our workstations, both me and the wives, making everything shake. And he might step on keyboards or might push over things or just be generally destructive. Or, worse, he might do cat things. We had one scenario thus far of Kit spraying a monitor. It's like, why in God's green heaven would you do that? So yeah, we have to be very vigilant whenever he's near our stuff because he might do weird things. So when we're busy, we just put him in his cage. So he's grounded for now, but he'll be out eventually. Because he is a cute kitty cat. He is very cute. And I do love him when he runs around the house. Just not today. Not right now. And FYI, Kit is an orange cat. So the kitty energy is, I would say, through the roof. Alright? And here, let's see if I can show you guys what it looks like, that cute little bastard. For those who are regulars to the channel, they'll see him every now and then pop up on my screensaver. So let's see, I think I have a picture of him somewhere here. Kitty cat. No, is it not here? Damn it. Okay then. So I have another idea. Let's minimize everything here. Let's scroll through my backgrounds because I know I kept a picture of him here. Because he does show up every now and then. And yeah, a lot of my screensavers are from Civ 6 or Civ 5 rather. Because I really like the art style of Civ 5, its presentation, the narrator, and everything about it. And some Magic the Gathering cards, because some of those cards are quite memorable. And also, I did play this card game too, called Legends of Runeterra. It's based on League of Legends. I did play it for a bit, but eventually got tired or got bored with it. Since the wife doesn't like to play against me, and I don't like playing against random, so there you go. Where is that blasted screensaver? Yes, nothing lewd here. Dude. You won't see any Vosh or tax folders or anything like that. Some Pokemon too every now and then because I said I am a huge fan of Pokemon, okay? It has influenced my... You can see that is why I'm making a creature battler for my tabletop RPG. Because I really like the idea of collecting creatures, cards. I'm the type of nerd that actually got into the collecting aspect. Ah, there he is. Look at that. Look at that bastard. That's my cat. His name is Kit. So cute and cuddly. I want to cuddlify him just by looking at this picture. I want to just yank him off his cage and just hug him real tight. Look at him with those beady eyes. Those blasted beady eyes. Always gets me. Whenever he does that beady look, I can't resist. I must cuddle the face. I must hug the cat. I almost get anxiety while playing chess against randoms. I just know that's the thing, right? There is a thing called yeah, it is basically anxiety. That's another reason why some people prefer to play offline or solo because of that. Because they think a lot, oh, this guy is saying mean things about me, or I'm doing something wrong, I'm just embarrassing myself. But you know what? With that, I would just say, just go right ahead, just do it. Do what you want, man. It's fine. How can you learn if you don't do the first steps? Because it's all the first steps are always the hardest. But once you get used to it, it's fine. What can you do anyway, right? And besides, for me, the only thing why, the primary reason why I don't play with randoms anymore is just I don't like dealing with randoms. I really am too old to be dealing with randoms who just go around and play the meta game. They're chill sometimes. There is no chill with these people who get too competitive. Besides, the way I play games too, you know what I told the other day, how I play games, is that I like breaking games. So when I play card games, Magic the Gathering, or any sort of game where you build your own deck or create your own character, I tend to go for the most, not broken. I don't do the meta. I do the most cheesy thing I can find. Like, my favorite colors in Magic the Gathering are red and blue. And they're the most annoying to play with. Now it's white, I think. But yeah. And I really go off meta. Like, I do what I want. I really don't like following whatever is popular. And it gets annoying sometimes, especially if my deck is considered too broken. Like it's breaking the rules or it has banned cards. Okay, then whatever then. I'll just play with the AI. At least the AI doesn't complain. That is why, whenever I get the itch for Magic the Gathering, I just boot up Forge. I do have it here. So let's see if I can find it for you guys. So, if I'm in an itch to play Magic the Gathering or any card game, I just go through this folder right here. MTG, and just open this. This is basically a open source Magic the Gathering game. Well, it has all the cards. It's constantly updated rather. Its engine is so good in terms of simulating the card game, and you have a ton of AI to play against with their own broken ass decks. So I'm fine with this one. If I ever do get the itch, I just boot this up, play a game, then move on. And that, my friends, is another inspiration why I am building the system for my game to be quite broken, or rather breakable, where you can do a lot of weird combinations. You can see the molding, right? You can see the inspirations, because I really do like playing games like this, where you make your own broken ass deck. I call this a hot take, but I really don't like playing chess. Why? I'll tell you why. Because chess is static for me. It's the same moves, it's the same pieces, you move every now and then, there's little to no variation. Of course, that is a dumbass take. I know, there are a lot of techniques. You can do mind war, you can side war your enemy, you can bait them into different moves. I know, but the pieces are static. Both sides have these pieces, that's it. But with games like Magic the Gathering, right? Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, even a TCG, the deck that are facing against each other can be totally different, right? You may know the meta. This is why I really love playing off meta. I really like playing people who play like me, because you really don't know what is inside your opponent's deck. You can prepare for something, or if you really know the cards, or again, if you're playing meta, you would know what's inside. But most of the time, right, especially first time, or again like me, you really don't know what they have on in their decks. What's gonna happen, right? There's a level of adaptation and anticipation in it, and the fact that I can make my own deck, for example, think of it in chess terms, where I can play a game of chess where I have nothing but knights, right? Or I can play a game of chess where I have half knights, half bishops, something like that, right? There are more it's more exciting for me. I don't know, call it dumb, but yeah, that is my take. Why I find chess not as stimulating. So yeah, let us continue then. Now, yeah, we did picked up Torvin, right? This is where we picked up last time. Here he is. And here's his, I'm sorry, people. Look at this. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Yes, this is basically all creatures would have one page. That's it. They're not gonna be as extensive as the gods, because like I said, the god pages are more like character introductions as well and lore. This is just 100% one page. Action scene and some additional anatomy poses are there, but most of the time it's just like that, like this. One page, and just explains some basic biology about the creature, how they work around the world. You're right. For example, it explains why Torvins are more social animals, how they move about, and how they use their vines and all that. So yeah, look at that. Look at that! Very, very cute. So yeah, I made the... And Rashbin here. There you go. Rashbin is all set. And, well, I'll get to that later, but let's look at Rashbin's quick page here. And here it is! Look at that! Sorry. I know, it's very rudimentary, but I'm so proud. There's a feeling of great pride whenever I look at these. It's improving. Slowly, incrementally. The drawings are improving. Look at that. Yes, I did tell you guys I'm gonna make Rashbins have sexual dimorphism. So here's the female Rashbins right here. They're pink. The moss on their shells are colored pink, or they turn pink. There is an explanation why it's bright pink, because let's think of it this way: female Rashbins are not as aggressive as the males. The males are the ones who usually fight for territory, mates, food. The females just tend to lounge about, conserve mana, prepare their bodies for the massive eggs they'll produce once it gets to breeding season. So they use their coloration to attract males. So this entire thing is actually one picture. The males are fighting above. As you can see, there's the continuity of the falling leaves. So yeah, the males are fighting above, and she's just lounging about, waiting for the one who wins. That's basically how Rashbins are. They're hyper-aggressive, always on the move, and they, like I said, they are like Spider-Man of the forest. They use their vines to move around. They would, well, imagine Spider-Man. Shooting his webs, swinging. That's how Rashbins are. That's how they move about. They would even do the scorpion move, where they would, they actually do have a move called pull over. Here, let me open up the move list so we can see, I can show you guys how it works. Yeah, there you go. It's one of its primary moves. It learns on level 1. So it always has that. It's called pull over, which is basically a verdant attack for minimal damage, 15. You roll a 1d20, and on a 14 up, the target cannot retreat, and it has negative 15 DR for 2 rounds. So yeah, not only that it cannot get away from you, it also has reduced defenses. So yeah, he has a scorpion move. Come on! Oh! I can't do the Ed Boon, okay, but I will do the best I can. Get over here! Get over here! I don't have the echo. Granted, I don't have a soundboard, but yeah. Yeah, there you go. So 2 Rashbins fighting, females chilling, doing her thing. I will proofread these once I have the full starter list done. Now, also, just to ease people from looking around what the creatures, especially if they want to focus on a particular type, I have grouped them. So we have the starters, the Pantheon, and the Gaia. So moving forward, I'll be making one for the Thaumaturge Spear, the Primal Spear, the Vase Spear, the Arcane Sphere, and the Ethereal Sphere. So I'll be doing that eventually, grouping them like that. So it'd be much more easier if people need to look around which one they want. Of course, like I said, we'll be doing proofreading later. But yes, this is the Rashbin right here. We are rashing the vins with this one. So here is Foretoise. Look at him. It's quite big, actually. You can ride a Foretoise if you want, and it will happily carry you, because Its vines actually function as limbs, as we can see here. Its hands there, its claws, it has atrophied so much. Think of him, he has 4 T-Rex arms, right? He has 4 T-Rex arms that are barely used. They can move, they can still use it for grasping when they do mating or something like that. But most of the time, no, the legs can't even carry their weight anymore. That's how much unused it has become, or it has become since they ascended into a Foratoys. So that's the idea. Like I said, all creatures are unique. They're not one straight line of improvement. You can keep a Rashvin until endgame. It plays differently. Like, just look at their passives alone is very different. So where Torvin focuses on sustain, keeping itself alive, and regaining mana, right? Rashvin is more aggressive. Just the passives alone are very different. So again, when you ascend, the passive gets replaced. So it's a decision. So if you want to keep your tank, your tanky creature, well, just keep the Torvin, or find yourself another Torvin and ascend it into a Rashvin. That's a thing, right? That stat system also contributes to that design philosophy, where if you want a tankier Rashvin, it is highly recommended or advised you ascend your Torvin a bit higher, a bit high level, because it will accumulate enough HP. So when you ascend it to a Rashvin, it would carry over that HP onto the next evolution or ascension. If you want a faster Rashvin, you ascend your Torvin as soon as possible. Like literally, the moment it hits level 14, I think, and you get the glyph, you have the glyphs for it, just ascend it right away. That way, you'll maximize the speed stat for your Rashvin. That's how it works. The upgrades will remain where they are if they ascend, but it's the primary stat that's your that you need to watch out for. And that's it. That's where the variation comes from. It's really, really up to the player what they can do. And again, you just look at this. So, for example, where Torvin gets energy whenever he gets hit by a non-weakness move, Rashvin gets faster. Whenever this creature gets damaged, it loses 1 DR and gains 10 speed. So yeah, it gets faster, it gets angrier, and this one too, Vine Swinger. As long as this creature has 55 speed or higher, its moves are also considered martial types. So, not only does it has the default typing, it also has a secondary typing, which is martial type. No, I've been thinking to change this as well into no, I am still debating whether to have it deal more damage, like a flat 10% more damage buff, or just this is enough, because having already a secondary type for your move broadens the line for your versatility when it comes to combat. Also, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, sure, because the resistance table for your move also increases. But still, in terms of your offensive power, at least you can have more typings that you can match yourself up even more. Yeah, the other one is a generic Verdant Rage. So whenever he gets 20% low HP, he gets 10% more power. So instead of 24, he gets 34 by level 50. Something like that. Yeah, even his move is... What happens to the move? Yes. Because if you look at their level up moves, it is completely different from a Torvin. See, look at this. If a look at this. Just this alone tells you it's a different creature. Just Harden, Chomp, Overgrow. Then if you look at a Rashvin's moveset as it levels up, Crash, Swipe, Speed Boost. So the idea of the game is once you ascend the creature, the moves it has equipped will still be equipped. You won't lose it. You will keep Torvin's unique move. You will keep this on your creature for the rest of its existence. However, the moves that you did not equip when you ascend it, like for example, you only equip up to here and you don't have Solarize equipped when you ascend it, that's lost. It's lost. You cannot have it anymore. So you can keep this. You can cycle with these moves when you want to, but the rest, the ones you didn't teach it, when it ascends, it's gone. You can't go back to it. Now, of course, I am debating the fact that I should do that or just have the player have all the moves, right? But for now, that is the design. So it will be a lot less easier, since we're talking about tabletop here, a lot less easier, and you don't need to worry about a lot of things to write down. So that is primarily the reason why that is the system so far. But I am still debating whether just when you ascend a creature, it keeps all move list, as long as it got to that stage, right? For example, if you catch a Rashbin or somehow bonded a Rashbin in the wild, its moveset will be a Rashbin's. It will not have the Torvin's. It will not have Torvin's unique move. It will not have whatever Torvin learned moves are. Even its move tutors will be different. Is different. So, I think the word we would go for when you ascend a creature is not really, again, straight up improvement. It's more of a specialization. A creature gets more specialized the further it grows up, right? The specialization is more powerful, of course, when it comes to raw stats, but still, due to the glyph system, which, quick explanation is, a glyph is basically a free upgrade for the stat or the move, depending on where you want to put it. So each glyph ups your HP, your power, your DR, reduces your MD, depends, right? So that's how it works. With that system in mind, your creatures can catch up or match high-level or the ascended forms as well by the end game. Because this here, yes, it's limited per creature, but I have put a lot of ways to increase the max glyph limit. So it's up to you how much investment you're willing to put in. So yeah, that's basically the idea of the Ascension line. So it's all up to you. I keep on saying that because that is the main design philosophy. I am giving you a sandbox, okay? I'm giving you the sandbox right here. You have a goal, you have a story, you have things to do. There's a main quest. But the way you go about it, it's up to you, okay? I may be limiting, at least not that talented enough to create a lot of branching storylines when it comes to dialogue. Maybe I'll practice that someday, but for now, I'm focusing on the creature designs. I may not be able to give you that level of customization when it comes to that. For now, can't be too certain. For now. But at least I know, I am confident I can give you a vast palette. A very vast palette of how you're going to go ahead and approach the main core of the game, which is the creature combat. At least. And I am also confident to say it is rather unique, right? Because I said this before. My main issue with a lot of creature battlers that exist nowadays is that when a creature evolves, digivolve, change, levels up, whatever, changes form, it's a straight up stat increase. There is no reason, or most of the time, there is no reason for you to keep the prior form. A Bulbasaur will always be outclassed by a Venusaur, regardless of how much you do it. And there is no reason for you to keep a Bulbasaur versus a Venusaur. Unless that Bulbasaur has some sort of gimmick with it. Which I've seen with some of the evolutions with competitive Pokemon, they would prefer actually the base form. That is very rare. It is not the norm. Okay? It is not the norm. It is an exception to the rule. So that is why my inspiration with that, or rather, I want to go and make my own where it's not like that. That's the main motivation why all the creatures, because whenever I play Pokemon, I For example, one of my favorites is Magmar. I really love Magmar's design. Then it evolves into a Magmortar. It's like, I don't like Magmortar. He looks dumb, but I need the stats for Magmortar. Right? It would be fun if I can use both a Magmortar and a Magmar if I wanted to. Because I'm the type of player who would collect all Pokemon. Literally, this is how I play endgame Pokemon. Here's another reason why I don't like the newer games. I would collect all available Pokemon in that game to be captured, or use magic to capture all, complete the dex. Then once that's done, I would grab my Mew. That is going to be my new starter. I would grab my Mew. Then I would go ahead and play random teams, like literally random. I don't do planned teams. Sometimes I do, but most of the time it's literally random. So I would grab random Pokemon and just pit them, train them up to level 55, 60, whatever, then pit them against whatever is that game's equivalent of an Elite Four. That's my end game. That's my loop. And I would do that until I do it with all available Pokemon. Or until I get bored or tired. Either way. But that's my game loop. I want to translate that into my game as well. Well, you do you. Again, that is... I'll keep on repeating that because that is the core philosophy for the design of the creatures. They are hopefully usable till endgame. All of them. As in, none can get left behind. When you say viable, I don't mean just the evolved form. No, I say viable everyone. Even the base form, even the littlest Torvin can stand up against Aurelion if you invest enough time with it. Right? Well, Aurelion is 9,999 HP, but sure, why not? I will make it possible to be like that. That is another reason why, if we go to the favor dock, to the favor system, okay? To the favor system, there are prestige ranks. This is why I made this. That's the very idea right here. Is why there are prestige ranks for the gods. So once you complete all rank 8, it's technically over for their main story and their main buffs and their main gimmicks. But beyond that, you can still continue to grind for favor if you want to. And you will get something. Per 5 ranks beyond 10, you would get, for example, with Aurelion, Lunanef, Catlalex, you get 5 max HP for 5 rank. Until whatever, what have you. For the rest, Lucerius, Ainoboros, you get plus 1,000 currencies for 5. Then for 5, you get 1 power. Permanent stat buff for all creatures. Then 1,000 again, then power. So you always get something. There's always something to chase. That is my idea with this. That is why I rarely finish games where you get to max level before you get to the ending. I had that problem with New Vegas. New Vegas is one of those games that I really, really like. But the level cap in that game is so easy to reach. By the time I get to, or I'm not even halfway through the game, I'm already half max level. Because when I play those types of games, I would explore every little nook and cranny. I would run around, just sit on my ass sniping death claws for like 2 hours because that's fun for me. I would grind for XP. I don't care if I get over leveled. The game allows me to go over level, so why not? But once I hit that wall, that max level, and there's nothing else to chase in terms of power or building your character, I just get tired. I get bored with it. I just move on. But of course, I did finish New Vegas. I have completed that game. Powering through it. But if I ever do get to play New Vegas again, 100% sure there is a mod there that increases level cap. It's the same with Fallout 4. Even though that game is trash, I still love playing it because I love the pew-pew and the mods. Okay? I always would get a max level increase. Baldur's Gate has this problem as well. Baldur's Gate 3, if you play it like a crazy person like me, you would get to Act 3, level 11 or very close to level 12. and that is the max. And Act 3 is like 15 hours long. It's very long. Act 3 is the smallest map, technically. Well, not really, actually. The more I think of it, no. Act 3 is the most straightforward. There you go. Very linear with your approach. It's a very big map. It's a very, very big map with a lot of side areas. So I retract my statement. It's not a small map. It's a very, very big map with a lot of side areas. Actually, before you even get to the proper Act 3, there's this one other side area you stay in with smaller side areas. Then you get to the main city. So it's very big. The fact that you get there and you're already max level is already boring to me, because the only way you can progress it is through items. Items. You don't even... I don't know, are there any unique perks you get in Act 3 Baldur's Gate? I don't remember much. But it's items. That's it. And funny thing is, by the time you get to Act 3, most likely your characters are already max level. And guess what happens with max level characters? Their shit is already set. How rare, how often do you think a new item drop is gonna make me, ooh, I kinda want to equip this? No, most likely is, oh, that's interesting. If I gotten this earlier, I would have used it, but yeah, it's not enough. Not enough. That's why when I play that game, I download a max level increase too, up to level 20. Sure, there are mods that accommodate for max levels 20, but I just do multitask. I multitask multi-class, which is fine. So yeah, with this, that's why with mine, this is it. Same with the levels for the creatures. There is no limit. They can go as high as you want to with the levels. In fact, I even designed the rematch if you want to fight the gods, right? For example, you already bonded with Aurelion. But it was a hard fight. He kind of whoop your ass, and you want to fight him again with a different team. You want to try it out. See what happens with the fight if I fight Aurelion again with this team. You can, but you won't be able to bond with him, no. You can still fight him, but the second round, though, he's gonna take you seriously. Because the first round is just you testing him, or you being tested by him. The second round, he's gonna take you a little bit seriously, where he would match your level, plus 10 more. So if your highest level creature is 120, his is gonna be 130. Something like that. It's gonna be a proper fight. It's always gonna be a fair fight, at least for the god. But yeah, you are allowed to challenge the god anytime you want, and it's not something you just did it because you just want to do it. No, there is a mechanical reward to it as well. You get a powerful mark. Marks are basically equipments for your creatures. You can equip as many marks as you want in a creature, but it takes 5 clip slots. So, for example, if you have 3 marks, you can equip them all to your rash bin, but you can't give it glyphs anymore. So yeah, even creatures have equipment slots. I know, right? Let's see. Where are the marks? Where did I put it? Is it here? I think it is here. Items. Yeah, because technically it is an item. Yeah, here we go. See, here are the marks. So if you beaten the god, you are gonna get... If you beaten the god the second time with the second challenge, you're gonna get a mark for your creature called Touch of Divinity. Basically, it doubles their MD cost, but it boosts all their stats by 20%. And all their moves get free 2 upgrades. And it doesn't even count to the limit. So yeah, you get that every time you beat a god with their other match, with the second match. So if you want to get it again, go ahead and beat Aurelion again, or go ahead and beat Lunanef again. Go. There is all. I try to be as accommodating as possible with people who are willing to put time and invest and break the game. Because that's how I play my games. I learned that as long as there's something to chase, and people really like the universe, the system, the game you made, as long as there's always something to chase, always something to build for, They'll keep on doing it. They'll keep on playing. The boredom sets in when you become stagnant. When you reach everything and there's nothing else. Right? But again, it's up to you. I will design every bit as much as there is anything. There will be an incentive late game, even though it's just for vanity, just for prestige, just for bragging rights. I will put it there because why not? How does beating a boss Well, when you bond with a god, for example, you bonded with Pereshkigal. Pereshkigal does not stop being Pereshkigal. Pereshkigal will have your link rune with her because you're bonded to her, so you can call her anytime you want. But she will still do Pereshkigal things. She will still do the goddess of death or whatever she is currently doing right now. So think of it this way: when you bond with the god, you have the god on speed dial. You have the god on speed dial, and they're gonna come to you whenever you call them, because that is the agreement. That is the divine contract that they signed with you. However, let's answer your question first. So yeah, it's the same thing. So when you fight them, again, you're just re-challenging them. I want to prove my worth to you again, or I want to test out my strength to you, because that's primarily why the gods chose you, because they believe that you can fix, or you are a being of exceptional talent, that you can do something about the current mana drought. Right? So yeah, re-challenging them again to prove your strength or to see how much you improve is actually okay with them. Most of them. And the god is a god. The lore would show them that Pereshkigal levels entire cities if she can, right? If she has enough mana to facilitate that. So when you fight them the first time to bond with them, that's not even them in full form. That's them accommodating you because they're just testing you. In the lore, the gods will always outmatch you if they want to, if they have the mana for it, regardless. The only way you can match them is if you do a specific perk line, but I won't get that. It's quite interesting about your lineage and your character if you follow that perk line. But yeah, they will always outclass you regardless. They're just choosing to be on your level because their goal is just to test you. We are talking about beings here that shapes entire continents whenever they stir from their slumber. We're talking about beings here that causes Cat 7 hurricanes or storms whenever they're in the mood or they find an individual they want to test. I am even contemplating on the fact that when you play the game, I would ask you, do you want the gods to be temperamental when you use them? Or do you want them to be used anytime? Because I really like the idea of you having, for example, Airtalix in your team, and you use him to fight a random enemy, like a random wild creature, and he complains about it. Airtalix would be, why the fuck are you making me fight this random creature? And you would do a roll to convince him. I really like that idea. But I think it's too much for players, so I am giving him that option. How often? As much as you can. As much as you want, brother. As much as you want. Every time you win a fight against the god, you get the Mark of Divinity. You'll get an equipment for your creature, a mark called the Mark of Divinity, or the Touch of Divinity. And it's basically a massive power boost for your creature. So you can challenge him as many times as you want. If you want to try out a new team, if you really do not like Farfnix because of his lore, or he's just a general asshole, just go ahead and challenge him, beat him up as many times as you want, and I guarantee you he's gonna be happy for someone beating him up because he is a fucking degenerate. Go ahead and do it. If you feel that your last fight with Catlalix was inefficient, even though you won, you want to go ahead and challenge him again with a more efficient team, or you know how his combat rhythm works and you want to counter it, Go right ahead. Do another team. Break him. I think it's a bit too much. Maybe put a cap, like once per 10 levels or something equivalent. Probably. But for now, I am thinking, because I don't know if you were here when I said how the second match for the gods work. The second match for the gods, they will always match you. It's not fixed. Their levels are not fixed. The first time you fight them, during the bonding, their level is going to be 60. So you can over-level them. It's fine. I will allow that. But when you re-challenge them for the mark, for the Touch of Divinity mark, they will out-level your highest level creature always by 10. So if your highest level creature is 120, the god will face you 130. And that's your highest level creature, mind you. If you have 120 and the rest of your team is 90, well, tough luck. The god will be 130. So they're always outmatching you when you re-challenge them. They're always gonna be ahead of you. That's why there's no limit to it. They're gods for some reason. They're not easy fights. They're a challenge. And that's why a lot of the god fights are not even part of the main campaign. Actually, so far in the current story, only one of the major pantheon is a part of the gods of the story that you have to fight. In fact, he is so part of the story when you choose him as your patron, you will get to a point where you cannot progress further to his ranks for patronage because you need to complete missions for the main story first. Other than that, I don't think there's no one else for now. But I am tying all the god stories, most of them at least, to the main story. But I'm treating all the gods' quests for their ranks are side quests. There's only that one god because he's really, really part of the main story. He is the main issue why we have a story going on here. But other than that, yeah. It is up to you. I am also debating the fact of putting in a Doom counter, but you know what? Here's the thing. I am a fan of customization. I am a fan of a game telling me, hey, you want to play our game? Sure. Here's the set rules for the game. Like, for example, Wasteland, or I forgot. There's a few games that I played with customizable difficulty. XCOM 1 and 2. I think Wasteland 3 also has that. Another recent one was Mechanicus. Mechanicus 1 and 2 has that. Baldur's Gate has that. Where you have a difficulty, there is a setting, but you can choose to tweak it if you want to make it even more harder, or there's a mechanic you don't like. So I am a fan of that. I am even willing, actually I am thinking of doing that, where do you want it to be like Nuzlocke mode? If your creature dies, it dies. Or you want it to be God mode, where the gods are very temperamental and they would not actually do things, right? Unless you convince them. Like I said earlier, Airtalix, actually I even made a story of an Animancer in a tournament that is losing, and he has Airtalix as his patron, and he's bonded with Airtalix. He's calling in Airtalix to beat the other person because he's losing the fight, and Airtalix actually complains about it. And it took a lot of convincing for that Animancer to Airtalix to come out and fight for that in that tournament. So yes, it is in lore that there is something where the gods would actually be picky if they really want to, it really is beneath them, right? They're the fucking god of storms whose job is to protect the world from external threats. And you're gonna use him to what? Fight in a tournament? Really? There's even a line in that story where the Airtalix was like, you fought tooth and nail barely survived my trials just so you could use me in this tournament. That's the idea, but the line is different, right? It's something more italics, the way he said it in that short story. Actually, I think I have. Well, what do you mean I think I have it? Where did I put it? I think I put it in the combat. Here it is, see? There's the story, and let's see where the line here. Here's the italics line when the Oprix summoned him, right? So here's the first one. This is why you seek my favor. This meager contest is why you braved my deathly trials. And the Oprix replies, yes, mighty one, I am your mortal kin. I wish this morsel of my humble glory be preserved. I will do all for kin and honor. That's the reply of the Oprix, the Animancer. And the italic says, foolish! I refuse to debase myself in this triviality. Your honor means nothing. You are a speck of dust. This request is an insult hurled at a raging storm. It bears me, right? It bears me and my duty ill. We have that. I really like the idea of that. Because really, you got God in your team and you're using him to beat, and that is God. Of course he has sentient. Of course he has comments about what's going on, and he complains nothing about it. It's like, when you got that Pokemon, Arceus just loses his agency. He becomes a slave to your will. He doesn't complain that you kept him in a ball, in a box, and he was not able to do his godly things, his godly duties, or whatever he does in the Pokemon world, and just use him to beat a level 5 Rattata. I really don't like that idea. Again, it's Pokemon, right? This is mine. That's why we're making mine. I'm not making better Pokemon. I just use that as an inspiration to why my system is like this. So yeah, long tangent aside, let's go back. Oh yeah, this is the Torvin, this is the Ferrochoice. The way their evolution line works is that Torvin is HP, defensively sustain. Rashvin is aggressive speed. Ferrochoice is the annoying one of the line. Why? Because Ferrochoice is actually a verdant Fey type. Fays are good at spreading misery, and by misery I mean stacks. They exist to spread status stacks. So Ferrochoice is more of a stacked machine. He dishes out stats and also sustains himself and the team. So a lot of his I need to change this. So a lot of his moves revolve around that idea. Also, of course, he has a sustain move as well, like the Shell of Chords. Whenever a creature deals damage with a Verdant or Fate type move, your creatures gain 20% of that damage dealt as temporary HP. So he has sustain like that. Or his other passive, Vorselande, is this creature gains energy when applying status effects. The math is 1 energy per 10 total stack effects on the target. So if it has 5 lethargic and 5 leech, you get an energy. If it has 10 lethargic and 10 toxic, you get 2 energy. So his mechanics revolve around applying as much stats as you can, or make him into a defensive wall for your creature, your Fey Verdant team. This is a default one. It's Verdant Trickery. Even that is actually tied to his main gimmick, which is whenever this creature gets lower, like 20% lower HP, it just spreads lethargic and befuddled to its attacker, or a target creature gets that stat applied to it. Because Fays are notorious at doing that. So yeah, we evolved from a Earth Verdant Turtle to a rampaging base normal type for Pokemon people out there, to a fairy or a fae. Like I said, they all play differently. In fact, the only reason why the type switches are not that drastic is because they're the starters. They're the representative of the verdant type. I have evolution or ascension lines that are completely different in terms of their typing. If we go back to the creature list here, actually, oh yeah, I have. So yeah, for example, this one. Where is Hairbun? Okay, Hairbun right here is a normal swarmer type or a base swarmer type. That's its typing. The main gimmick of Hairbun, it is a adaptable little bunny, so it would ascend into 4 different primal types. So one of its ascensions is this one. Where is Pombuns? Pombuns! There you go. One of its ascensions is this, called Pombuns. It's now turned into a fire martial type or fire base type. So the typing already switched. I would have very wild type changes. Like there's a creature that starts off as a water Nyx, then eventually it becomes a Nyx artifice type. Because they are really, really different. I haven't made the other 2 types for its ascension. Here's the other one. So currently, I made 2 of the different Hairbun ascensions. Right, so you can either have a Torpibun, which is a water base type, or a fire base type for Pombuns. So it really is up to you. I really like that idea. So yeah, what do we have here? Yep, base stats. Just look at the difference between god stats, right? When you look at the god stat, they're like 3000 HP, 50 power, 75 energy. With base creatures, it's so grounded. This is why I really don't like systems where it gets too bloated with numbers. By bloated, I mean thousands. Like, we're dealing with the million number damage now. We're dealing with the hundreds of thousands of number damage now. It's a lot. Sure, it looks good, I guess, when it just splashes off your screen in constant streams of thousands, millions. But eventually it loses value. It just becomes a mess. At least, and it's harder to track too, to be honest. So smaller numbers have the same effect, and they're much more easier to deal with, for me at least, rather than we're going to millions, thousands, whatever. At least when you actually see someone with 999,000 health, we're like, wow, that is something. It's like, it's not the norm. No, that is an exception. So yeah, look at these moves. Again, Torvin's actually, just look at that. Just look at this. Another example of the difference. The main primary stat is his unique move. Or their unique move, rather. Sylvan Overgrowth. So whenever a Porychoice levels up, this one gets a free upgrade, I think. Every 5 levels, it gets a free upgrade. Yep, so different movesets. Resistance table. And this is where I stopped. This is where I stopped. This is where I started. Okay, it's time for me to stream. So this is where I am now. I was busy making Porychoice's this creature profile, and look at that. Look at this art. Sorry, I keep on tooting my own horn. I feel bad. Kinda am annoyed with myself, but I can't help it. I can't help it. Look at that. Look at that little cute little scenario with Torvin of 2 Torvins running around at the base of a massive vine pyramid made by the Porychoice as it spreads around spores and watches over them too. Right? And here's one in combat. Indeed, thank you. It is cool. It is cool. I really like it. Happy I was able to make something like this. And there's one Porychoice in combat. You can see how the vines are lifting it up because its limbs can no longer support it. So it uses the vines primarily for locomotion and combat. it has a hair bun and a Hatley slice. This is actually a starter for the base types right here. This is the second form. I really love this design. I'll show you guys real quick the design. This is the final form of Hatley slice. It's a Mesraj, and fucking hell do I love its design. It screams Wolverine energy to me. An Egyptian Wolverine ferret. Just look at this bastard. Look at that! So it has claws on its claws that extend. Right? This is your starter if you want to go for the base type. And it's a raging machine of regenerate. It's basically Wolverine. Like I said, Wolverine with an Egyptian aesthetic. And it's a massive ferret. Like a 5-foot ferret. That is your starter if you're gonna go for base types. Mehraj, I really love this. I can't wait to get to the part where I draw this guy because even when I made this guy the first time, I already have a picture of his drawing. When I get to the part where I'm actually making creature descriptions, I'm gonna draw this guy wrestling or locked in a mortal combat with another powerful creature because that's how they are. They are hyper-aggressive, uber-territorial creatures. They go berserker mode on you. And yes, that's your starter right there for the base. And this is its second form. Okay, so let's get to luring. And after that, we'll go to the next starter. Yeah, because I have elected to do the favor system offline. So, because when I do the favor systems, it involves a lot of me pacing my room back and forth. Because these are story beats now. This is a story beat. So I'm thinking of a storyline. So it's not... if I do this on stream, it's gonna be quiet moments. Really, a lot of it is just quiet moments with me contemplating of the story. Because the way I do a story is... I think, what is the goal of the god again? What is going on with the setting? What did I plan out for you to do? Then I work that out. Eventually getting to the ending. And I need to compress that into at least 4 or 5 missions. So it can fit the rank up until rank 7. So yeah, a lot of this is just me being quiet. So we'll get to proofreading these later once they're all completed. But for now, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to focus on the drawings and on the creatures because they're much more easier and they're more fun. I really like drawing. And they're much more stream friendly rather than me just, being quiet thinking about the storyline. And let's go ahead and grab Ebersaga's script. So this is his... Oh, where is it? Ebersage! Why are you in Galdesh? I said here, you bastard. You filthy, filthy bastard. Yeah, filthy, filthy bastard! What are you doing there? You bring a clan to shame. Now, hi. There you go. That is Ebersage's symbol. So if you ever see this out in the wild, you know that is a symbol of the god of deceit. Okay, so let's get back here. For they are the result, and I think this is fine. For they are a result of a Rashvin's aggressive, Rashvin losing its aggressive propensity for violence. And turns into a more nurturing. No, that does not make sense because it's gonna store it. The result or being exposed to too much. No. Let's redo that whole statement. As a Rashvin matures and reaches a certain age, and yes, just to give you an idea, when that's why it's a line, that's why I call it the Torvin line, because regardless whether it's a Rashvin or a Foretoise that gives birth, it will always be a Torvin. So the babies will always be a Torvin. So technically they are part of the same species, but they are different in terms of how they are. It's just like, think of them as the gods reducing themselves when there's little mana. That's the same with some of the creatures here with their ascension. So yes, they do play different because it's what they need to survive at that point in their existence. So that's why Foretoise is a Fey type that is very rare. I said it here, I'll explain it later. They're extremely rare because in the world where there's very little mana to go around, a Rashvin, even when they reach the point where they want to be a Foretoise, they cannot. Because by doing so, it's basically going to kill them. Or going to make them starve to death because of the lack of mana going around to sustain that form. So they're very extremely rare, and you know why they require a lot of energy, because just looking at the design alone, the fact that it uses mana controlled vines to move around is already an indication of how much energy or magic this thing needs to survive. And also this thing is, well, I'll explain it later. Reaches a point where its aggression becomes that of a more where its aggression becomes to what biologist describes as a more patriarchal or more leadership builder, nurturing, more nurturing. Is it nurturing? It's more growth oriented. Okay, I need my thesaurus on this one. Thesaurus! Words for growth oriented. No, rather, not words. A word. A word for growth oriented or focused. Oriented or focused. What do you got here? Scalable, progressive, I don't want to use that word, ambitious, dynamic, constructive, aspiring, teachable, present, burgeoning, ascendant. Any more? Yeah, because progressive is, it's not progressing, it's more it wants to grow
right? Oriented aspect. They describe, they call as the druidic stage, druidic state. This is said this causes Ashen to ascend into laboratories. Assuming the environment has sufficient matter to sustain it. Otherwise, the creature will remain as such till it does or does not. Until it does, yeah, or does not. Yeah, let's put that as a reminder that the world is actually suffering from mana drought. Yep, that's another thing that people must consider. A lot of the higher ascension forms are very rare. That's why if you're gonna fight them in the wild, they're either alpha creatures or they're like linked to an animancer or another Astari, because a lot of these higher forms are actually so mana intensive that to find them in the wild is fascinating. Like, this is probably one exceptional individual as to reach this point, right? Or a very lucky creature. But yes, that is the idea. Do you have all the rules already written? Yes, I do, Denisium. Yes, they're all here. So if you go here, what are creature stats? They're here. It explains the creature stats in detail, like the speed, the DR. I even have example fights. If you go to this doc right here, which explains you, it has all the rules for building a character. It does not have the full perk list and the full equipment list, but it's here. All character sheets are here. It's enough. That's why we're doing the asset things now. So I can build up a perk list, the item list, and everything. So yes, but the rules for making a character is right here. I explain every stat and what they do. I also have rules for the combat, which explains how you bond with the creature, what's the flow of combat, what are the types of scenarios it might encounter. They're all here. I even have rules for the world. If we go here, pull up this one, it would show you the two types of ways you can play the game, which is basically the overworld map, which you choose your starter, you choose your starting region, and there's a story you need to follow, objectives, but mostly open world. And expeditions mode, which is our focus. That is our focus, expedition mode, because think of it like a very compact, randomly generated map with missions and everything, but much more easier to make. And this is supposed to be the end game content of the main game, but I'm going to focus with this one because, like I said, it's much more easier to do, and you get faster fights, you get faster interactions. So this is going to be our focus. And it's kind of a unique shtick as well, come to think about it, because a lot of creature battlers already have open worlds. So How about a creature battler that's actually a Slay the Spire or a roguelike? I would say it's a roguelike. A roguelike creature battler where you don't really lose your creatures when you start a run or you lose a run. You just go back to the main hub and just plan out your next expedition. But it's kind of like that. So yeah, the rules are all set. I did them all offline, right? I only started streaming this when I'm at the point where I'm drawing the creatures. Ah. You have a Discord? Okay. Let's see if I can find you. Give me a moment. So basically the same, right? For your Discord profile. Okay, give me a moment. How do you do friends again in Discord? Ah, there you go. Alright, I send you... See, there you go. I send you the friend request. So I'm just waiting. Just message me once you have it. I have... Just in case he doesn't hear this. I have sent the friend invite. There you go. Okay, so let's go back here. Or does not. This is also this is also evident as the moss growing on its shell. It goes a sort of aggressive growth cycle as well. Find the rush sends into the foratory swimming. Alright. In the wild, foratories are known stimulate vegetation. Stimulate the growth. Other words for growth. I already used growth up there. Other words for growth. I love that. Proliferation. Stimulate the proliferation. Actually, it's much more in tune to the idea. Hello! So yeah, I sent you the friend invite, by the way. I'm gonna send you the how the creature works and the ascension. The ascension document. That way. Yeah, because I hope you don't take it too much, you know, you don't take it. I hope it doesn't offend you, but I don't want to send out docs to random people that much. Okay, just to be safe. But here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. These docs are quite rough. Okay, these docs, is creature stat. The creature stat and the ascension thing has not been proofread to the same extent I have done with the other docs. So it will be very, very rough. So right here, right now, I will apologize to you because this is gonna cause pain. Some of the wording will make your ears bleed, and your eyes, and your throat, and your brain might short out. Okay? So, if you have things you want to clarify, just go ahead and ask me, but I'm gonna send you both docs. I'm just gonna convert them to PDF files because I also noticed that when I sent these out and they're just in Word format, they actually fizzled out or cause weird things with the formatting. So we're gonna save them both as PDF files. Oh no, I'm sending PDF material! No! No, I swear, I am not a PDF file. I'm just sending PDF files. Alright, so let's go back there. There you go. So yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough, but here they are. Tucky. So here it is. That's the Ascension doc and what are creature stat docs. There you go. Yes, please. Feedback is most required and needed. You can see how simple my math is. Proliferation of vegetative growth. Vegetation. Section forest able to seed entire forests of plant life if given. Oh really? Plant life is not one word? Okay. Plant life if given sufficient resources. They are always found in very lush areas of primarily in the southwest portion of the continent. But yes, once I get my Discord up, I'm gonna go ahead and post these things too, so people can read them or help them choose their starters or whatever's right. I'm just working on them. But copyright is a bitch. Look, if ever in the future people start making shit about my stuff, videos about my universe, about this setting or whatever, I am actually very much looking forward to that day. Hopefully it gets popular enough or people like it enough. I'm not even looking for the word popular. I just popular enough to a degree people will like it, and I can focus on you know, it is my dream to one day be able to focus on making this, focus on developing this, even making a video game out of it eventually. So we just need to keep the word out, right? See how many people will like it and develop it further. And I appreciate all you lurkers out there, especially those who are asking questions. Aye. They are always seen atop a pyramid made by their own, by their array of vines that now grow from its sides. As its main for the moss and the creature are now fully integrated into each other's biology. Each other's, is that how you spell I? Biology, as they are now classified as one being with this choice are able to subsist only by absorbing ambient mana and photosynthesis. This also this this amalgamous, is that not a real word? What are you talking about? I've heard that word before. See? It's a real word. I just spelled it wrong. This amalgamous form is now I don't know. Word keeps complaining it's not a right spelling. You're an idiot, Word, for not knowing that word. This amalgamous existence has allowed it to manifest greater feats of arcane power, able to produce spores to debilitate heal or protect. Oh shit, not enough space. We're running out of space. We're running out of space! Well, looks like you need to be reduced. And you need to be reduced. Or move there. There you go. You're gonna be 10, 2. You can't do that. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, that's why I don't do that. Thank you for reminding me why I don't do that. This, however, made the laboratories extremely dependent on high mana concentrations. So, in lean times, it will consume diet same a diet of plants in small insects. I need you to move up. There you go. Okay. No, you were okay earlier. What happened to you? I guess something happened to it. Oh, whatever. Doesn't really matter. We all know that's creature profile. Also, its limbs have not even carry its own weight. Primarily only use only rarely use grasping or during since it relegates all its locomotive and grasp. Other words for what do you call the idea of using a creature using a hand to interact with the world around it? Okay, I'm just now waiting for the words. Give me a moment. Locomotive and oh yeah, sorry, waiting for a word. Locomotive and prehensile, yeah, and prehensile. Yeah, there you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Has two. It's many lines. It's lines which it's 14. It's 14, right? 7, 7. All right. 14 highly dexterous and flexible lines which now also has a bud at its tip. At its tip, which, oh shit, really no, send this just straight, boom, 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 boom. At its tip, which releases, which produces traces spores of many different functionalities. Okay. Many different functionalities. Thank you. Okay. Laboratories are centers that track colonies of Torvin to where they live close by and under the shadow of its protection. As with all this, as the creature laboratories are also known to be to produce one recalculation 23 instead of I told you. I told you. I told you that thing is not as proofread as these. So yeah, you'll have moments like that. And I'm sorry. Which section is that? Can you give me that so I can correct it on the actual doc? So yeah, there is some roughness there. You can tell that thing is very alpha stage, while this one is more like alpha 2.0. And you can see the drawings too are quite simple with that too. Known to produce clutch of 1, 2 eggs. Oh, the DR one. Okay. Where is that? Let me just pull up the test byte. DR. I said 203. Okay. 230. One campaigns had 23. I think it is 23. I'll double check that. Then potential per hit 23, so DR comes at 7. Yeah, where exactly is that? Because, well, all 9 hits, so 135. He has a power of 0, so Karovsky is an Artifice Prime. Next second, Fire Melts Artifice, so does okay to Nick, so that's 50%. Additional per hit, rounded up. So 8. 8 is the damage. Oh, okay. So I think I worded it poorly here. So Yeah, it's per hit, the damage for the weakness. It's not the total damage done. I should have put it in here. The fire melt signs has 50 more damage per. Oh, there you go. I did set it up. Additional per hit. So if it's 8 attacks, it's a multi-attack. So it hits 15 per. So that is why. So the weakness got computed here with the hit. So it got plus 8. So that went the damage up to 23. So DR comes in to help out. So that's 7. And it's applied to each hit. So that's 23 minus 7. So that's 16 per. Right? So we multiply that by 9. Then we get the actual damage. So I think I need to word that more clearer. I think. If that confused you. But I did say additional per hit. So yeah, that's it. Hope that clears that up. And if it's really still confusing, yeah, I can go ahead and clarify this even more. No problem. Because that is the idea. That is a rule. It needs to be clear. It needs to be understandable as much as possible. We don't want confusions there. No, no, no. We don't want that. The game already has enough weird mechanics to it that's gonna cause rule lawyers to go nuts. And the least I want is to make the rules be even more confusing. So yeah, I do appreciate that. Thank you. So let's see. 1 to 2 eggs only. And 4 toys. Rarely, if not move at all, due to this sedentary nature. Mating is very low. In fact, it's due to this, female these creature, these no, just say 4 toys. 4 toys are quite attached to their offspring and are very protective. Why did it do that? God only knows. Oh, it's because it did that. Well, I'll introduce you then, because, fuck me, that's why. There are even documented cases where a parent would mourn their lost child even in extreme cases, even more extreme cases, well, even extreme cases where a mother, a parent rather, creates a sort of tomb for its lost offspring. With that, it is highly ill-advised to approach a forage with such such displays, or is actively raising its young. There you go. Nice. All right. Oh, is it too much? It's too much. The font is too much, apparently. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. We got the whole line done, and I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a drink and do some peas. Pea drink. Dripping. BRB. It's my new. Is it almost over now, or still bullshitting you? Nice. Alright. Again, we'll proofread this once we're done with the whole doc for the starters, so I think that is good. Oh, sorry. Let's remove that. You need to go down another page. Blank page. Okay, so I think that's good. We are done. Look at that. Look at that. I really like this one. This is my favorite art. This is the first action drawing I did with other creatures involved that's not gods. This one is fun. This is actually, if you're gonna look at it, this is actually the Torvin drawing of the where it's attacking or using its vines. This is why I really like this app I'm using, this Krita, because I can just recycle drawings really quick, just very quick. I recycle that to do the two running Torvins below the forage choice. Yeah, I just redrew parts of it, like retracted the vines and redrew it there like that, and this changed this one's face too, so it's looking at the one running after it. I made it. I changed the eye too, so it's like, you know, happy, while the forage choice is there just lounging about. why, yeah, a lot of these final forms are quite rare. Very rare because of the dependency they have. And next up, let's go and... Oh, wait. Before we do that, I need to make a new dock for the swarmers. Give me a moment. Swarmer, swarmer. Gotta make a new one for the swarmer. Where's the timeline thing? Okay. Timeline of Ashen. Alright, timeline. I need you to insert me a new tablet, a new page. Blank. There you go. And I'm gonna save you as... Okay, the creatures... Copy of creatures swarmer, because this is where all the swarmer creatures gonna go, aside from the one we're making. Okay, so let's do that. So next one is Nimble, if I remember the name correctly, because I've drawn them a lot. Oh, it's Nimble. There you go. Nimble is the next one. Let's do that. And this guy is very, very small, like very small, because he's a swarmer type. It's their thing, alright? He is our swarmer starter. And how do you spell his name again? Its name again, rather. Nimble. Okay, so that. Nimble. No bold. The swarmer starter. I think it's a swarmer water type. There you go. So we'll up this to 20. Now let's see what Nimble has. Nimble is as big as a thimble. Grass. Oh, fuck off. Because I need you to be full. I fix position. Very good. What the fuck is going on with... Word! Word! Stop being fucking weird! I said through, right? Nope, it's gonna continue being weird and annoying. I don't know why it's forcing itself to go down here when there's clearly nothing there. Oh my god, sometimes Word is a beast designed to annoy. Yeah, that's the wrap point. So why? Why is the text presuming to go down? Why does it insist to be annoying? I don't know why, man. I don't know why. Why is this? What is this esoteric knowledge that requires you to do that? You stupid fuck. Grass. At least I can do this instead. Annoying little thing. Grasping limbs. Highly adhesive. Grasping limbs. Use should not be capitalized, yet you insist. Use to hold. Pray. And host. Alike. And hold onto its host. Okay. Actually, yeah, I should be bold. Sorry, my fault. Yep. I think it's understood. I need to do that. Yeah, I think that's understood. Mouth. Less. Head. Uses. What do you call an insect sucking worm? Proboscis, I think? Called the proboscis, right? And why is... Look at this. Oh. Because Gemini is being dumb, that's why. Part... I think it's a proboscis. Part of insects slash bug mouth, or head rather, head that uses to suck blood or liquefied prey. The fuck is going on with Gemini? I think it's lost its brain or something. Okay, let me re-pull you up. Blasted bastard. You know, I only use Gemini as a thesaurus. Even that, it's causing me problems. The specific beak-like mouth part is on the proboscis. Yeah, there you go. I have the spelling too, and I am correct. The fuck? Why was it there? I don't know. When I specifically told it to paste it here. Instead, to draw. Yes. Energy. To draw either energy or the insides of its prey slash host. Yeah, you can tell it's a little bit creepier than cute little Torvin, huh? There you go. Yeah, I need to, oh, come the fuck on. That's not what I want you to do, but sure. I do it like this. I'm gonna save me the trouble in dealing with you. No. Alright, there you go. That's gonna save me the trouble dealing with that. Okay, thorax, abdomen. The indicator's over there, it's typing the words over there. What the fuck word? Why do you exist just to cause me pain and misery? Abdomen as a, what do you call uses proper uses jets of water to propel itself. Itself. Quickly. Okay, so why is it stopped? Oh my god, why do you have so many weird things, word? Like, making you operate is a challenge on its own. I don't get it. Why? Why? Why must you constantly do these weird things, word? Fuck. I have very little patience to you, word. You are such an annoying little bitch. Now let's grab Mr. Sullen over there. Hello, Sullen, my lad. I need a bigger you. His nimble here is quite small. Like, very, very small. Okay. Go up. Reduce. Go up. Not that much. Now I don't know where he is. He vanished off the face of the earth. Because Word is an amazing little thing. It does its own brain. It does its own weird laws sometimes. Yeah, picture formatting in Word can be quite tricky. Alright, so here's Mr. 5 feet. Let's grab a nimble, copy and paste. Let's reduce it some more. See how this is how small it is. That is how small a nimble is. That is your starter right there. That is your starter, everyone. That's how small it is. There you go. That's how small it is. Oh my fucking god, sometimes we're... There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's how small it is. It's a little, tiny little bug. You want to start out small? There you go. As for you, insert blank page, insert blank page, blank page, blank page. Okay. So let's get to the meaty things, the technical bits of little Nimble here. Yeah, see how quickly it is again when you get to the part of you just making things. Okay, what is the family of 4? Of the fucking hell, man. I pasted it here and went Uber down to the next page because fuck me, that's why. Nimble, there you go. Okay, what are the class for dragonflies? Taxonomical class. Taxonomical class for dragonflies. Dragonflies or damselflies belong to the insect order Ordonata. Dragonflies classified under the suborder True Dragonflies. Anistoptera. Anistoptera. This group find Insecta. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, the kingdom animals phylum is arthropods, classes insects. There you go. Insecta. And we're gonna be moving this because it is a water type. So that's gonna be blue. And you are gonna be a swarmer type. Swarmer. There you go. It's gonna be green, but not too bright. Yeah, okay, nice. So let's go ahead and grab the type symbols for these little bastards. Swarmer. Go. Okay, next is water. Water type. Got it. Water type. Okay. Oh, look at that. The fact, okay, I know. It's just that I spent so much time making these, focusing on the gods. So it's always illuminate this, illuminate that. Yes, of course, the type changing is technically changing, but just it looks so refreshing seeing the combination of types change drastically like that from Verdant Fey, right, to this, like this, Verdant Fade, and you just scroll down a bit, it's an entirely new combination. Swarmer Water. Which... Gonna remove all that. There you go. So, passive abilities. What would be the passive ability for a little nymph? Well, it's a speedy little nymph. One of that is basically clinging draw. Okay. At the start of a round, you may pay 5 mana, or rather, this creature can pay 5 mana. Right. To start the round, before speed is calculated, we need to put that caveat. Before speed is calculated, if creature can pay 5 mana, if done, choose a target creature, and every time this creature takes a turn, it deals 5 damage, 5 plus X X equals 5 per this creature's level. Okay. This creature no. Turn that creature loses takes 5 this let me think there. Should it be affected by DR? I'll show you guys the full effect. Alright, I'll show you guys the full effect. This creature heals HP based on the damage done. That's it. It basically sucks the life out of its target. Like a little parasite that clings to it. However, it's quite a complicated one. During target creature's turn, it can roll. Yeah, I think it should not be affected by DR because it already has this mechanic. This is where am I? This move, this damage has no type and is not affected by DR. Okay. Damage done. During this creature's turn, during target creature's turn, it can roll a 1d20 on a 16 up it loses this effect. There you go. So yeah, basically you're like a little parasite that stabs yourself into the target, into the enemy creature, and just the creature just fights you off or tries to reach you where you are. And while you're there, every time you take a turn, you suck some HP out of it. And it's not percentage heal too, it's specific numbers and the damage. Because I think this would roll too quickly anyway. It takes 5 level 1, then level 2 it takes 10, then level 3 it takes 15. Yeah, I think it's too much if we do plus 5. I think we're gonna do 2. So 2. So 7, 9, 10. Yeah, I think that's better. Or 1. Let's do 1. Because by level 50, you'll be sucking 55 HP per turn. So yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, 2. Let's go 2. Let's go 2. I think 2 is fine. Okay, that's his first passive. This is the main passive, I think. If I'm gonna make this creature be playable, like it gives you a passive, it doesn't roll passives randomly. This is gonna be its main gimmick. So yes, it's an annoying little thing that clings into its target and sucks them. Delicious life. Ooh, delicious life. So yeah, that's what it does. That's what it do. The other one is gonna be an evasive move. An evasive passive. Gonna be escape jet. If this creature is targeted by attack, tag, move. Actually, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and pee. I'm gonna do a little peeage. You guys, in the meantime, enjoy this. Give me but a moment. I will be back. I shall be back. Okay, we're back. Okay, so what we have here. One is the escape jet. Attack, move. You can roll 1d20 on a 15 up. And pay 5. This is too much. Yeah, it's fine. 15 up. It receives no damage, but any effects and stacks apply still. There you go. So that's its second passive. It's very defensive and quite powerful. But you'll see why it's like that, especially for a starter, right? So a starter needs to stand out in a way. So it needs a little bit of toughness to it. It's not your standard starter. You'll see with the stats later why. Because it's quite softy and ice creamy. It ain't that powerful. Okay, let's see what we got here. Next one is Swarmer's Fury. Swarming Fury. Generic Swarmer passive. If you have more than 2 creatures in the field, this gets plus 20% more damage. There you go. Nice. Now for the stats. Again, it's quite a softy little thing. Where Torvin starts with, I think, 75 HP, level 1. That is a tanky one. Right? See? Oh, that's Rashbin. So Torvin starts at 75 HP, and that's its primary stat. Our friend here actually starts at 45 HP. 45 HP. Actually, I'm picking. No, it's gonna fucking die in one hit. So yeah, 35 HP, 45 HP with -5 power. Its DR is 5 because it is an insect, so it has a carapace and everything. But it's not that tough. It's a really, really small thing. Its energy pool is gonna be. It is efficient with its mana because of its typing. So and it's also water type, so I'll give it 15. Speed is its primary stat. Where's the... There you go. Speed is its primary stat, and where Rashvin has like 45, I think, when it starts out, and that's a primary speed stat creature.
See? 45 when it starts. I am gonna give it at least 42. There you go. Okay, its MD cost is, again, it is a swarmer type, so it has very low MD. So where a Rashbin has 5, this guy is free. Its upgrade, its glyph capacity starts out at 10. There you go. So let's go ahead and grab our handy dandy, well, not really handy dandy, it's very subjective AI, but you know what? Oh really, it's having issues. Fucking annoying. Give this is its level 1. Give me its level 50. So let's see what its level 50 stat gonna be. So yeah, look at that, 45 HP. But it has a way of sustaining it. The only thing that can outright kill it is a one-hit KO. But it has a great sustain if you're gonna go with this one, and this one is quite defensive too. Hmm, 1200 HP, huh? 1270. Power is 19. DR is 21. Decent enough. MD is 5. And his most powerful stat is speed. It's gonna be 91. Alright. 91 is speederoonies. Not bad. Oh shit, I missed one thing. And the glyph upgrade is going to be 26. 26, 26, 26. There you go. Yeah, imagine having a team of these. This is gonna burn someone's HP real quick. And that is the idea of the swarmers. They exist so they can swarm and take out the enemy before the enemy actually starts doing anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. So what is its unique move? Its unique move is gonna actually complement with this. No, not really. Well, yeah, in a way, yeah, it's gonna complement with these two. You'll see why. Energy Lash. It's a 1 mana Swarmer attack. It has a free tag, so whenever, regardless whether you upgrade or not, its mana cost is gonna stay the same. Actually, no, that's a bad idea because this thing is an attack tag, so its damage is gonna increase. So let's not do that. Let us not be dumb there. Sorry, just checking something. Give me a few moments. Okay. Dude, why is YouTube pausing a lot? Stop pausing.
keeps bloody pausing this one. Alright. Swarmer attack. With 10 damage. Basically it's 5, considering how low its power stat is. Level 1. Okay, 10 damage. Roll. 1 d20 on 12 up. Is it 12 up? Okay, 12 up. Why not? 12 up. Target creature loses 2 mana and this 3 mana, and this creature gains 3. No, you lose 4. I think that's too much. That's fucking offensive. Or rather, oppressive. If I'm gonna make it like that, it should be higher. 14 up. There you go. It's already oppressive as it is. 4 mana, this creature gains 3. There you go. Yeah, it's already oppressive enough. So, yeah, 14. 14 up. You've seen the HP pool, the energy pools of these non-unique creatures, right? Level up moves. Okay, there you go. Insert. Table. Actually, what is Torben's speed level 1? 10. Well, this thing's gonna run laps around it, so yeah. I think for a starter too, to have that much speed, I think that's too much. That's a Rashbin speed. Yeah, 32 I think is better. There you go. Yeah, 32 is fine. It's already too much. Already uber fast, like 42. Okay, so what moves do you have, buddy? No, later. No. Stat steal. Later. Later. Well. I need tap swipe. That's too much. Other word for tackle. Other words for tackle, please. Other words for tackle. Dude, I thought it's not working. Address, undertake, confront, grapple. Grapple is an interesting one. Bring down, fail. grapple is interesting. Grapple, grapple, grapple. Do you have anything like that here? Transfer. No, grapple. Grapple. No, you're an idiot. It's not what I want. Grapple it is. That is a basic base type, a swarmer type move. No, it sounds like a martial type, to be honest. No. It has to be basic. Just call it strike. No! We already have that. That's the zero effect move. Smack. Smack is a low level swarmer move. It's basically costs 2 mana. It's an attack tag, swarmer, and it just deals 30 damage. That's it. That's all it does. Nothing too complicated. Smack. Just a smack. There you go. Next is, I'm gonna give him a water move. Water spout, yeah, that's it. Okay, rank 3, level 3 rather. Water spout. Rank 5. Rank 5. On a utility move of some sort. Nope, that's too powerful. Not yet. Oh, I know. Crit boost. Yeah, let's go crit boost. Crit boost! Crit boost. And that's also by level 7. He gets speed boost. By level 10. He gets a new offensive move. Nope. These water moves are too softy. Yeah, more waterfall is one. But it's too powerful yet. We need something in between. Like a starting... Some more base types crash. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Dude, Mega Crash 120 just fucking kills himself. This fucking kills itself with a Mega Crash. You know what? I kind of find that hilarious. But I won't do it. Ready for launch. Commands. Horde power, yeah, that's a good one. Horde power! Horde power. Level 12. Trouble, Frenzy, Lust. Guardian, no. Light Bane, no. What are moves that I can give you? Let's look at some bug type moves. Let's inspire myself. Oh, okay. Here's one. Nope. I don't like the word. Because there's a Pokemon move like that. Where's my Tusaurus? Other words for lunge. My longer game on legend is look at the bounding. Bounce. Bound. Launch. Launching jab. Launching trust. Lurching, yeah, lurching lunge. You know what? Let's be redundant. Lurching, leaping lunge. There you go. Let's turn that into a forecast attack swarmer move. And it deals 40. If this move was used at as this, I don't know, this move deals plus 10. If this is the first move, this creature has done this round. Alright. Swarmer again, yeah, Swarmer moves are slowly building up, which I should expect considering, you know. Leaping lunge. Alright. Next is a 16. What will you learn come level 16? I think it's time we get wild. Let's give him Stat Steal. There you go. By level, I'd say 26. No, not yet. That's too much. 21. Give me a water move. That is not cringe. Waterfall. Hydro. Oh yeah, life boy, no, it doesn't have a healing move. Climb up. Slam. Okay, you are a 5. Attack. Water type. They're gonna deal 40. No, 50. 50. Actually, be mobile because it changes. There's a behavior. Actually, no, it's fine. Not really mobile. You do you. Okay. As long as let's move. Ah! Tired. Okay, what are we gonna do here? So it's a physical water type move, and what can we do is I don't think I can. There's a need to do anything with this. I can just do this. Give it a critical hit, something roll. 1d20 on 16 up. This move deals 20 more damage, and user suffers 10 damage. The fuck? 10. There you go. Now bugger off. Okay. Tiding Slam. I said Tide Slam, not Right Slam, whatever you plan to do with that. Okay, next. Level 26. Clearly. Let's have a little bit of chism again. Thievery. Excuse me. Thievery indeed. Let's do that. Actually, no. Venom Jab. Venom Jab. Then by level 31. Thievery. Then level 26. Pain amplification, no. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's get a multi-hit move. Okay, let's give him a multi-hit move. All that. Those, not mandibles. What do you call those insect legs? What do you call insect legs? Insect legs. The leggies of the insects. What are they called, sir? May I please know what they are called? Or are they just called, I think they're just called legs. There should be like a specific insectoid term to it. Which I think there is. But the AI is taking forever here, look at it. It's struggling. Dude, I think, oh, there you go. Ah, no, not mandibles. Let's go for talons. Talon Rush. Could make it into an air move too, actually. Where? There you go. Talon Rush. It's a 6 mana. Why am I in the next category? All moves. You chattering idiot. All moves. Cost 6. It's an attack. It's a Swarmer type move. And it's X damage. Roll 6 D20 per 12 up. This move deals this. That's gonna be interesting. Creature's power. Power. Times each 12 up result. So if it's 10, it's 6, it's whatever power is. For each, should be for each. 4. Each 12 up. There you go. Nope. Yeah, it's gonna be a Swarmer move. Nice. Talon Rush. Oh, hey. I like that. That lag made me worry. That fucking lag made me worry. That is not a good lag. Okay. Next up, so we have Talon Rush. Let's give him a level 39, which is Waterfall. Do you not know how to spell Waterfall? I do! But, you did forget something. I do! Okay, 42. You get another supporting move. Let's go back to the next types. Nope. Theory, we got that. Stat Steal, we got that. Ah, yes. Siphon Life. That, my friends. No, that's an essence type move. Let's give him a Swarmer type move again. That basically drains HP. So we are. What would be a word for drain? Other words for drain or absorption. Absorbing, drain, and leech. Leechong. Leeching. Alright. Sounds like a name. Oh, hello, Mr. Leeching. Hello, Leeching. How you do? Imbibing, saturating, engulfing, eating, sapping. Ooh, sapping, siphon. Okay. Sapping. 6 attacked again. Swarmer, he doesn't. He's more of a really. He's really offensive with his setup. Doesn't really do defenses. This creature gains 50% of damage done. No need to do anything else, just that. 50 damage. You are going here. Am I right? Or did I paste the entire move? I just took the entire move. The massive idiot! You, sir, are massive. Yes, I know. God freaking damn it. Where's that? Where's the thing? There you go. Sapping Siphon. Okay, so next is 46. Yeah, this is where we get the powerful moves now. Adapt, no. Constrict, no. Oh, no. Here's one. Thunder. Okay, level 50. What is your most powerful move that you can learn? Crushing. It doesn't really do bites. Lance. It's 7 attack tag. You want piercing, brother. Piercing swarmer type. Heal 60. And that's it. That's all it does. That's all it ever does. There you go. That is his most powerful move. Yes. The one he can learn. Okay. Ah! Move, tutor moves. There you go. Insert. Nice. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm actually getting hungers. I'll be grabbing myself some snackage. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get the BRB up. Enjoy these. I'll be BRBing. Give me but a few. Alright, be right back. And we are back. Okay, I'm back. I just grabbed me some breakfast. Hope you like the slideshow. But we are going back to our more technical side of things. Alright. As you can see, the idea is quite a offensively fast little creature. With 45 HP. The more I think about it, he is easily one-shottable. He is easily one-shottable. He's quite tricky if you're gonna go for a Swarmer starter. But then again, the idea of a Swarmer is for you to have more than one creature in the field as quickly as possible. No, see, look at their MD cost. Free. Free at the very first. While Torvin this is gonna be the baseline. I would say Torvin is your baseline for the MD cost for creatures, especially the starters. He starts with, oh, that's Rashvin. He starts with 5 Torvin. So normally, to give you an idea, so 5 MD cost and versus free, that's already a big margin. Because let me show you guys what a starting character or player stat is, okay? So your starting stat, this is the most generic stat start, alright, because humans are the baseline. Humans start at 8. So you have 8 arcane and you have a Swarmer that takes free. It takes free. So theoretically you can get one more Nimdal, then you can get another creature that has 2 arcane or 2 MD cost. So yeah, that's the idea of the Swarmers. They swarm. Is just to give you guys an idea, arcane is basically your magical capacity, your battery, your mana battery, and creatures use that stat as a way for you to field them out. So if you put them out, like this one, in the field, Nimble is going to cost you free, minus your 8 arcane. So you're going to be down to 5 arcane points left. So you can field, theoretically, a Torvin as well. So you'll have both a Torvin and a Nimble out in the field. And again, Swarmers exist because they are for characters or people who just want to fill the field with a lot of creatures, fast little creatures that will rush down their opponents. There is no subtlety in the Swarmers. Their basic idea of sustain is, from what we're getting here, is offensive leeching. Basically, you just keep on attack. There's no passive healing, or rather, there is no healing that is a move that's dedicated to healing. Most of your healing will come through your attacking with drain moves. Right? Look at this guy. He's a water type second, and water types have the best healing in the game. But he does not have a healing move per se, other than some drain moves, right? Most of his water moves are just straight up attacks. So what does he learn from tutors? What do you learn from the tutors, sir? Venom Crush. There you go. That's one. Venom Crush. Thank you. What else can he learn? For a move tutor. Earth, air, martial. Spin kick. Counterflow, rising strike. Nope. Discombobulate. Dude, this is gonna be fun. Discombobulate. Critical chop. Nope. For base, he does not have a mouth. He has a proboscis, so he cannot do the chunky chomps. Mega Crash, though, that's gonna be interesting. Mega Crash. Let's give him that. 120 damage. Right off the bat for 7 mana, but he takes 60 damage. And if he uses this at low level, he's fucked. He's basically one-shotting himself. You turn him into a bullet. Why not, right? If you want to do that, go right ahead. Grab yourself a move tutor, one that teaches base moves, and give him Mega Crash right off the bat, level 1. It's not my problem, it's your build. You do you, man. I just provide the toys, and you play with the toys. You do you. Limit Break, also a fun one. Let's give him that. And let's give him a new move, which is basically an essence type, called Vitality Drain. Vitality Drain. Drain! Drain, there you go. It's a 6 attack piercing move. If it's a piercing move, it's gonna be an 8 cost, because fucking hell, it's gonna... You're telling me this thing can take the life of the target as a HP heal, and it's a piercing and then ignores DR? Then you must be crazy, sir. 30 damage. This creature heals 50% of damage dealt. And it has no safeguards whatsoever. So yeah, this is a powerful move. This is an essence type, so only the undead, or rather the they're more like necromancers, hemomancers, yeah, sangromancer, whatever you call it, blood magic. They play around life energy, the essence types. Again, I would recommend, if we're gonna look at the creature types in this game, think of them as schools of magic. Basically, you're dealing with schools of magic for the different creature types. So this is your druids, right? This is your more primal magic. This is your, well, fae, fire, water, earth. No, pyromancy, hydromancy, geomancy, aeromancy. Martial is your more weapon types in terms of their magic, where they enhance their weapon capacity, capabilities, and all that. They create weapons. Artificer is your tinkerer types. Voltaic is your lightning types. Electromancy. Nyx is your dark types, your dark magic and all that. Like I said, life magic. Ether is basically your full, total, all-around sorcerer wizards. They can do all this. Right? Base is your, I don't like magic, blah! Something like that. Mythical are your very over-the-top draconic magic. Illuminate is basically god magic. Void is void. Corrosive, deadly, even to themselves. Okay, so next. Dude, I'm already at 200. I'm about to go the 300 mark for the moves, which is fine. Ew. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Barrel roll. Okay, reinforced blanket. Give him some temporary HP gimmicks. There you go. Fluid form. Why not? Let's give him that. Fluid form. Okay. Not what I want you to do. Standard. Dart. You are another swarmer move. 5 attack. Swarmer type. And it deals no damage. No, it deals 20. And roll 1d20 on a 14 up plus 5 stun. There you go. Another swarmer move added to the list. Yes, we are growing. Did I put in the... Okay. Give him that. Standard. Alright. No, give him harden up. Harden. Nope. And I need to make a new earth move, which is basically a more powerful harden up. Right? You already have Terra Shield. Terra Shield creates temporary HP. This one is just pure defense. Terra Shield, I think, should be the middle, and this is going to be the most powerful version of it. Yeah, let's give him a good earth move that does that. If you want to make him into a defensive run, I guess, or defensive version of him. Okay, so it's gonna be Titan. Oh yeah, you're right, Titanize. Yes, yes. We're gonna give him both Miniaturize and Titanize. Yes. Okay. There's a theme going on, and I love it. There's a theme going on, and I love it. So give him Miniaturize. Why aren't you bold? You should be bold! Emboldened thyself! There you go. Oh, might as well. Let's just type it. Titanize. Titanize, Titanize, Titanize. Okay, so that's all his moves. That's all Nimble's moves is going to be. Yes, it's an insecticide. It's an insect. It does insect things. Titanize. Miniaturize. How much money do you want? Come on, now we're talking about here. 6. Alright, 6 it is then. 6 defense. Oh my god, finally a defense move for swarmers. Swarmer. Wait, is this swarmer? No, it's an earth move, you moron. Earth. Move. Never mind. This creature. Oh, no problem, Denisium. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate. And yeah, if you have any other questions, just go ahead and post them on Discord. I do have 2 Discord profiles. They're the private one and the streamer one. So just post your questions and comments on the other one. Actually, I'm gonna ask you either way what's your comment on the rules, because I really need feedback on that. But yes, good morning and good evening to you. Rather, good night. I think it's morning there already. Yeah, I think you're past midnight. Night night, or morning morning. Thank you for stopping by. Creature gains. Oh, on the rules. Oh, you meant morning to me. Ah, okay. Yes, it is morning here. Technically, it's 6. You're on the money. It's 7 a.m. here, so yeah. Feedback on the rules. If you have anything to comment about the rules or anything, just go ahead and send me a message. Any comments, any opinions about the rules or anything at all, just send me a message and I shall welcome it. I shall reply to it as soon as I log into this account, because like I said, I have a personal Discord account that I use when I'm offline, and a personal PC account, personal everything. Bye. This creature gains plus 10 DR and loses 30% HP. No, 30% of. Now it doesn't make sense because the temporary HP does not. Yeah, temporary HP is not gonna be affected by DR, so it doesn't matter. Now let's just do that. 4 rounds. Nice, there you go. Titanize. It's an earth defense. Over here. Very nice. We are growing, baby. We are growing. Okay, Titanize it is. Oh, nice. So we are done with that. Let's go ahead and do to the technical bits. I think what we need to do next is the experience table and the resist table, which is easy enough. He is a swarmer type, so they grow fast. Where Torvin is 100, I think he'll be 80. Yeah, let's do with that. So where is my calculator? Give me. Oh, sorry, not you. My notebook. Give me a experience table for a level 1 creature. Oh, for a creature that. For a creature. I'm swallowing my fingers. Creature that starts with 80 XP level 1 till level 10. Oh, that should give you a good idea of the progression. And also, I need an resist table for that. Yeah. There you go. I need to move it to the other. Much more easier to copy paste. Okay. Let's grab that. Look at that level curve. Down. Now it's going to be a quick level up. Wait. That's quite the quick level up you got there, sir. So 80. My heart has a hole in it. Oh! What happened, Light? What happened? I am here to fill the void of your heart. Not in a non-gay way. Give me a resist table for a swarmer water type. Went down a rabbit hole, huh? What type of rabbit hole? Is it the sexy kind? Is it the gay kind? Or is it a very, very deep and well-made rabbit hole that you have reached the end of it and you're like, oh, that's it? Oh, no more? And you feel empty now because there is no more reason to live. You have explored the most beautiful, most profound thing ever, and now it's gone. It's done. Can never go back. Wait, 1 freaking minute. What is this? Why is it 70% for burdens? Oh my god, here we go again. Okay. AI is fucking stupid again, everyone. I'm gonna pull up the type matching table and we take a look at this. I saw a pin of from comedy visual novel. Oh! Is it that good? You're like, oh, I can't have this. Is that what happened? Verdant resist. Oh my god! I swear to Christ, the AI gets easily confused. I swear to freaking Christ. Now I'm gonna have to correct this fucking thing. Oh, it's a spin-off. It's not a. Oh. Is it at least legit? Like actually made by the people who made it, or just some fanfic? Like that Dragon Ball GT, whatever. Because actually, no. I'm fine with it. To be honest, I am fine if people. Actually, I really do like it if people make spin-off of whatever. Especially if it's my thing, right? If I made this thing I'm making right now, this with the lore and everything, they would make their own short stories in it. I would be very, very grateful. I would find that very heartwarming, right? It is legit. Oh, damn. Then go ahead and get it. Is it available? Is it in the or is it you have to wait for it? Is that it? Is that why there's a hole in your heart? It's not yet there. You have to wait for it. The anticipation is killing you. Verdant is Swarmer. Let me just double check before I correct the AI. I don't want to make a fool of myself. So if a Swarmer hits a Verdant type, oh my god, it's the other way around. But if a Verdant hits a Swarmer type, it's a resistance. It's not a weakness. Swarmers. I swear to Christ, the AI is stupid and annoying. Swarmers are not weak to Verdant types, you moron. I'm gonna type it still because I'm annoyed. I hate correcting the AI. You're costing me so much time. It starts with an MC. First girlfriend ending in a car accident while she's waiting for him because he cheats on her. Oh, it's sad. It's sad one. Tell you that. Is the boy gonna realize, oh, I have made the wrong choice. I'm sorry, I'm taking you for granted. I'm sorry I have treated you this way. Something like that. Is that the storyline it's gonna be? Or is it one of those where the boy gets a comeuppance? Like, this... the boy will eventually experience karma or something like that. You are correct. I apologize for that. That's all you say. It's a spin-off from Comedy Game. Wait. So yeah. So if I'm getting this right, the game has multiple endings, and this spin-off works or continues the game from that ending. Okay. So is that considered the canon ending? Did they say that's the canon ending if that's the case? It says it starts, but you have like 10 hours to like the characters. I say it starts. Well, I guess your definition of start has to be flexible. Void 20%, Artifice 50? Artifice 50? Why is it 50? When an Artifice attacks a Verdant or a water type, it does nothing. Oh, okay, okay. Yep, okay. I don't remember that. Fey resist. Yeah, they resist Fey attacks. Yep. They resist Nyx, Ether, and Verdant. Okay, Nyx, Ether, Verdant. Okay. Yeah, it's a weakness hit for water, so that's why it's 30%. Fire, yeah. Why is It's not ending, it's ending for chapter 1. Okay, so that's confusing, man. So you're telling me ending one chapter, ending for chapter 1, they made a spin-off? They made a spin-off of that, so it branches off from the main story. Alright, sure. Whatever, man. I guess that that character is popular enough, huh? Yeah, I think this is right now. So let's go ahead and put it to the dock. That saying hit me like a train. Well, car. I would put a drum roll, but you know what? I won't. I'm not that easy, you know? I'm gonna put a drum roll sound effect. I'm not coping because I don't have that sound effect. No, nothing like that. I don't have the soundboard to do those things. No, it's not like that. I just don't want to. I'm doing it out of principle. Okay, why is the experience table over here? I swear, formatting things on Word sometimes it's a test. I keep on saying it because it keeps testing me. Yeah, probably a popular character, huh? Making her a spin-off. So it happens either way. Okay. You confusing me, bruh. You confusing my brain. So let me get this straight. There's a story, a main story. That has different characters. Okay. So it's basically totally different then. It's just using the setting, I guess. Is that what's going on? Is that why I'm getting confused? It just basically uses the setting, different characters and all that. It just carried the IP, I guess. Ah, there you go. So here is the ascension line. First we start with you and Nimdal, then we go to a Hulikun. Hulikun, there it is. There you go. You've been binging those games lately, huh? Like, have you been streaming them? I haven't watched Twitch in a while, and YouTube doesn't give me any notifications, so I don't know if you still stream. Have you streamed those games? Because there is a market for it. Rather, there are people who like playing those games, like you, and I've seen a couple of popular streamers do play them as well every now and then. As long as it's, you know... Oh my bleeding god, I just want to put it here, I don't want to open it. As long as it's not too... not safe for the work. Should be fine, right? Or it really does get porny. Porny. There you go. Nice ascension line. This is the line of ascension for the creature. You will turn into that. You will turn into this. Yes. And that's my favorite insect of all time. Bug. Whatever. Dragonflies. I was thinking about making... You mean like reviewing or doing summaries of the story? That could work. Why not? Dude, this project of mine, I'm planning to make lore videos out of it too. I'm just polishing the assets up, you know? Making sure the game is at least has lore, or has enough lore for me to. And if I start editing videos, it's gonna take a lot of time. So I am already editing for Ninja. So if I'm gonna do that, I won't have enough time to focus on this project. So I much rather finish the assets first. Then once I have enough assets and I'm just streaming the test games, I can go ahead and focus on doing lore and doing some balancing offline while doing other work. Yeah, what sort of videos they're talking about? Because yeah, why not? Why the fuck not? I'll watch them. I'll even comment on them. I'll even like them. Why not? See no reason not to. I'm not gonna show them online anyway. Nimble. The problem is I need to play the OG game too. Yeah, if you want to be thorough about it, sure. If you're gonna do a review, yeah, I highly recommend you get through all of that. Especially if it's a coherent story. Right? Get all the context you can for your review. But if you're just gonna talk about it, I don't think you need to... Yeah, I don't think you need to go and play all of it if you're just gonna talk about it, or just with one particular character. Right? But if you want to be... If you want to frame it like a review or a lore explanation type of video, yeah, I'm 100% on being thorough with the information. You can't just play one game and just spout lore about it, right? Unless the game is really designed to be a standalone thing, right? But if it's one continuous story using the same setting or rules or whatever characters, I would recommend you go ahead and play the old ones. But if it's just one solid story, it's just using the location, whatever lore there is, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Each game is like 60 plus hours. And that's why you stream it. Okay, how did I go about the Ascension line with the rest of them? Alright, so I just save that. Alright. Minimum level. Minimum level. To be honest, it's probably mostly standalone, but I found it because of the OG game. Oh, have you not played the OG game? Because I thought from the statement you said earlier, you haven't played the OG game. But from the looks of it, I think you did. Yeah, it's the same with other games I have played. I've played the sequel first, like Divinity Original Sin. Never played the first one, no. I only played the second one. Baldur's Gate, never played the OG ones. It's kind of reverse for me, actually. I found the OG ones because of the sequel. And, okay, minimum level 12. Glyphs needed... How many again for Torvin? So I need Torvin is my baseline. 6, okay. 666 plus 5. Alright. Then Hulikun. Minimum level. The series is very old and keeps going. I kind of felt overwhelmed. Yeah, I get it. Depends on your approach, right? If it's really standalone, you can just go ahead and do the other games, the one you played, then go ahead and go back to the other ones if it's really something you want to do, or if there's really traction for it. That is what I would recommend. But if it's really something like a massive coherent plot that you actually do need to get context from the other game stories to know about them, yeah. So you really need to do that. But if it's not, then yeah, why not? Just go ahead and make one for the one you played. Why not? Go right ahead. Minimum level 34 plus. Okay, how many for Rashwin? 12? I think 12. It says 12, right? Okay, minimum level is 34 actually for Rashbin, and that's low. I'm gonna go for 30 on you. 30 plus. I already forgot. God, I hate being old. 12. Okay, 12. So, 8. Let's give him 8. 8 clips. Is that the same game, by the way, you're posting on Discord? Because I can see the appeal. Not a game I would play personally, of course, but I can see the appeal. Gabber Tail. There we go. So we have a nymph, a cocoon, and the dragonfly. And yes, you can see the type differentials already. This is a water type, basically, a swarmer water type, then a swarmer verdant type, then it ascends into a swarmer voltaic type. Which I am actually interested in drawing this. Wait, no, it was actually released first. That one is just sweet. Which one? Which one? This one? This is sweet. It is a fun little design that I am actually curious once I get to actually drawing him. Once I get to the lore bits, the action poses and everything. So yes, because all the creatures, aside from the stats, we have stat lines here, moves, and I do have a move list here because I am that crazy. So I am at already 256 moves in total. So yeah, they have their passives. They can have one of each, one of 3 randomly picked. And basically, what we have here is this ascension line, then a little bit of lore blurb with some drawings. Yeah, this is how crazy I am with this project, right? This is how 100% I am in this project. And so far, I'm getting gotta be honest. The channel has grown faster than I ever experienced in the past few days when I started this project, which is unbelievable. It is unbelievable, man. It just skyrocketed in terms of my channel growth when I started this project. Granted, I don't have the same view counts per stream like when I was doing other games, but this one has consistent growth in terms of people subbing rather than the previous streams, which is something I prefer. I prefer people to sub because they like what I'm doing, right? Because that's a good indicator people are subbing because they are interested in what you're doing. They might not be watching your streams because a lot of people who are sub to you don't really watch your streams. They would watch your videos, the ones you post, and I do get the videos being rewatched over and over again. I would see some older streams actually do get views every now and then. Which again, it's an interesting little thought. I checked and the spin-off was actually released first. It's just a series. Became the main seller. Probably, like I said, it's probably a popular one. It's probably a popular one then, if that's the case. And you know what? As long as they're not being chismy or forcing whatever cringe on their fans, I think it's fine. You do you. To each their own, man. You're not actively harming people. Gooning is not inherently bad, people. No. What makes it bad is the excessiveness of it. It's downright degeneracy when it comes to its portrayal and the way it's being presented to you and the people. That is the problem. Inherently, it's not really that bad. No, we need that. We are all humans. We are all products of our biology. We do need its the feeling of, you know, that primal urge. The game I was posting was just fun. Ah, okay.
So it's different from the game you're referring to right now. Creature. I don't even know why I call it creature profile, because this is already the creature profile up there. This thing here is already the creature profile over here. This is the profile. Starting here, actually. That is the profile. To be honest, the problem I have is normal games. I feel bad to play and not stream. Well, again, it's up to you, man. If you can, why not? Oh! So I ended up mostly playing Gooner games in my free time. Here's what I recommend, man. It's up to you, right? But the way I go about it, if I'm streaming a game, and I need to, or if I do it offline and I cannot play the game unless I stream it because there's progression and all that, I would just have a backup game. A backup game. Basically, I would either have the same game running, 2 campaigns, or I could just have another backup game I play offline. For you, I guess you're doing Gooner games. Hey, as long as you're having fun, I guess. But as for me, I'm gonna get the drawing this. I was told numerous times to get myself a stylus. But you know what? I'll worry about that once I have $100 a week income. For now, I'll work with what I got. And this is what I got, my mouse. And I don't want to brag, but I think I'm doing okay with the mouse. You know what? I think I am doing okay with the mouse. My only problem with the mouse, my big problem with the mouse is more on the, what do you call that? The line art. It's kinda hard to actually do details with the lines. Like, for example, I need the line here to taper off, right? Like, it's thicker here, it's thicker here, and it progressively gets thinner and thinner. I can't do that. It's hard to do it in mouse and keyboard. Well, mouse, namely, not keyboard. Even though I kept on I don't know if I'm doing it wrong, but I changed the brush type into something that does that here, and I don't know how to make it work. It doesn't work. Is another thing I like about this program. I can just treat my drawings like Lego pieces. I keep on repeating that, but that's basically what I'm doing. I'm treating my drawings like Lego pieces. I can move pieces around to make them do other forms or other poses. It's very, very interesting. And I love it. I love it for it. It saves a lot of time when it comes to drawing. Because I don't need to redraw the whole thing again. Right, see, look at that. It already looks different. It already is a different form, a different angle of the same creature. Right, and if there's something I need to adjust, like this one, I think I need to adjust this. I'll just go ahead and draw it. Or maybe not. Yeah, I need to adjust this. I need to add more leg. What the hell is going on here? Why do you have a... No comment. No comment on that. We're just gonna remove that little piece. Copy, paste.
And I'm gonna delete that piece, the one on this drawing, so it doesn't do weird things. There you go. The game was on discount until yesterday, before I knew it existed. Aww. Well, you can always get it next time, or, you know, I'm not saying you do it, but I don't know, is that game popular enough for it to be in the high seas? You know what I'm saying, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You arg. Oh shit, wrong. If you really like it that much. See, look at that. It already looks fucking different. Yes, we do know places. We do have places that we go to when we... in times of great need. In times when our wallets say nay. We do have places. Because nowadays, our wallets do love saying nay. Blasted wallets. I use them mostly for games that don't have official releases. I just use it to test games. There's a new game that came out before I actually put my money into it, and it has no demo on Steam. I would just, you know, do that. And that's one way for me to test out games. If I like it, then I'll put it on my wish list and buy it. Actually, speaking of my wish list, I think there's a sale going on too. Price. Yeah, there's a sale going on too, see? Discount. Oh shit, blasphemous. We have some sales going on. This is how people, this is how we get you, man. And I also noticed too, sometimes in Steam, I don't know, maybe this is how your library bloated too, because I know you have like thousands of games like. Sometimes I would see games like here, when I click here, they would say free. It's like, alright. I am tempted to just bloat my library with just free games that are just on 100% sales. But no, I don't think so. I don't see the point. It's just gonna bloat my library to games that I really don't play or really am not interested to. Oh! I don't want to search for it just in case there's some explicit material. I don't want to risk it, Light. Should I risk it? I don't want to risk it. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Did I say anything weird? Look at that. Oh my god, yes. I really need to redo all the other drawings. Explicit is a patch. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Actually, I do kind of like that. There's a, what do you call that? A streamer-friendly mode. Okay, I'm gonna check it on the my second monitor just to be safe, just in case. Just in case you're trolling me. Oh yeah, you're right. Enhanced edition, huh? Yeah,
I've seen it. Yeah, swimsuit is indeed the worst. And how can you say swimsuit are the worst? Have you no taste? Have you no class? Are you gay? Women in swimsuits are never bad. Well, unless they're uber ugly. But you know what? I'll say that exception. But that is the general consensus. Wait, are they women? Or are they young women? Sorry, I had to ask that because I have this trigger or this warning head in or warning light in my head whenever I see anime drone characters. Like, are they actually women or are we talking about high schoolers here? You know that? There is that what do you call it? A stigma now when it comes to anime women. Are they actually women? Seriously, are they actually the women? Or are they the ones that are about to be women? The women in training. Oh shit. Need to be careful with that. Yeah, shadowing is I'm getting addicted to doing shadows, to be honest. I like its 3D effect thing. Look at that! Look at that! They are fake, so I don't know. Well, still. That is an interesting question, right? They are fake. I think it's the problem is why people have that version still, even though they know it's animated. I personally am more on this idea as well. But again, you do you, as long as you don't directly harm a person with this, right? You do whatever you want. You do what you feel that you like, as long as you don't actively harm a real person in the real world. Okay, you roleplay whatever you want. Sure, knock yourself out. You consume whatever media you want as long as you're not actively harming people. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. I'll still question it, why, but other than that, nope, not really a problem. As I was saying, it's up to you. But for me personally, the idea is this is something that raises a question, right? But respect is respect. I'm okay. I have my own weird shit. Things I'll never tell people about. Not even you! Yes, you specifically. You won't even know about that. Yes, you. You specifically, right now listening, you. I think it started because anime became more mainstream, so you can make fun of people just for liking it. Yeah, that, and there has been a lot, right? Especially for people who are not really into the fandom, and they're looking outside, right? And they're looking from outside within. They don't really know context, or they have no real exposure to that sort of thing. They have their own belief system. They already have their biases whenever they see it. So I really can't blame them for thinking it that way, right? For seeing that, because it really does look like that sometimes. It really does. Again, I like the Dan, but one of the first scenes of that show on its very first episode is we see the teenage main character getting raped by space aliens. And there are explicit shots in that anime where you start the camera panning up from her panties or the angle of the camera is directly showing either her boobs or her panties. So yeah, again, it's not really a problem, but I can see why people would see that as a problem. It's actually so much of a problem that it turns off people that are not really into the anime thing. Or rather, it's so much a problem to them that it turns them off from watching stuff like that. Because after that, there's nothing really that came after that is as explicit or as fan servicey as that. I really like the Dan too. It's a really fun show. It's so fun that me and the wife watched it, and she loved that show too. She likes it. She likes the main character. She likes Momo. But other than that, yeah. The closest thing I think that would come to that sort of fan servicey thing that's very weird with Momo is the end of season 1. Right? Season 1 where Momo appears to be about to be raped by a couple of old men in the sauna thing. Right? Even though apparently the idea is they want to capture her to sacrifice her, but the way it's portrayed, it's like she's about to be raped. She's about to be gangbanged by several men. But no, not really. Right? Again, the context. With that, at least, that now you know. But episode 1 is clearly saying that she will be impregnated by the aliens. There is no excuse for that scene in season 1. By the way, there was a YouTuber who got sent a pipe bomb because, oh fucking hell, there are so many crazy people in the world, man. Let them like what they like, again, as long as it doesn't harm people. How is that a problem? Not a problem, okay? Stop making it one. I'm pretty sure whomever that guy sent a pipe, or whoever is the idiot that sent that pipe bomb, probably has some weird repressed thing too going on inside his head. And that's why he's projecting it to that person. Oh, the shadowing got weird when I moved the leg. Damn it. I mean the projection one? Projection. What's the projection one? Or is that, or you're saying people are projecting? Because that's another factor too, yeah. I am at an opinion that a lot of people who call out these things are just projecting their own, their own thing. They're just, oh, I can't do it because it's actually being frowned upon by people. And I'm gonna shame other people for liking it because I like it too. I am the pure one. You know? It could be that too. They're just, most likely, just projecting their own thing into other people by saying that they are that thing. It's the same idea with those people who call out racism over everything and anything. It's like, are you? Am I? Am I really? I think it's just you. I think you're saying that because yeah, you are the racist one because all you see is race. I don't see race. I'm saying that thing is shit, and that's it. You're the one who's making a big deal out of it. Saying it's all about race. Yeah, I think it's you. Not me, man. It's the same thing. Same thing. Especially nowadays, like that pragmata thing with that game, like people are calling people who like that game as PDF files. Like, no, there's such a thing. Dude, that discussion cringed me so much to the point that there's some idiots out there who say that men do not have stronger parental instincts as women do. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Because I know men out there who their paternal instincts kick in even before they had children. Actually, that's the reason why they had children, because they saw their a brother and sister have a kid and they like the kid so much, they like taking care of it as if it were their own child. And that's why they want to have their own family, you fucking mong. What's wrong with you? No paternal instinct, they say, or not as strong as... Men are not nurturing sorts. Men are destructive. Men are... You're an idiot. That's what you are. Stop it with this political nonsense. Stop it. That's one thing I really don't like about the human race, is tribalism. The tribalism in humanity is very, very strong. Like, they would defend their own belief system regardless of how dumb it really is. They just don't care. They'll just... This is my tribe. I'll defend it to the end. Loyalty, ooga booga, as the world burns. I don't care if I don't make sense or do make sense. Idiots, all of them. There is this phenomenon that someone, after abusing woman, becomes the most avid male feminist, so they don't investigate it. Yeah! It's not really a phenomenon. It's some of them are actively and maliciously doing that. Some of them are actually doing it in exactly for that reason. Right? They are male feminists. They're not really guilty. They're trying to cover their asses so you don't look around into their history. It's more malicious than some sort of a psychological tick or some sort of a psychological subconscious thing going on. No, it's much, much more sinister because they are actively doing that. Because otherwise, people are going to look into their past and be like, oh, wow, you are actually a... Yeah, so for them to cover their asses, like, okay, I need to make sure that people don't look into me. And one way to do that is by being like this. Yes, I am this. So yeah, I need you again. Yeah, I'm doing a sort of action pose with this guy. It's think of it as leaping towards A to B. So as the drawing gets progressively more complicated, it would require me to draw it even more and more. So first it prepares to launch, then it launches. Right? So what I'm going to do here is just put in shadows. Or actually no, I'm going to change the leg. The back leg, I'm gonna make it actually move forward like it's being propelled. So we're doing that. Let's remove it first. Okay. Let me just erase. Yeah, like it's the same idea as those who scream the most is most likely that thing they're screaming about. Because normal people don't think about that. If you go outside and you ask people about what is going on in their head, it's not going to tell you about racism. It's not going to tell you about sexism or some sort of stupid pedophilic bullshit. They're going to tell you, I need to plan out my day because I need to go to work. I need to figure out how to get money because, yeah, I need money, man. Hello, Ninja. Hello. We're talking about the degeneracy of the human spirit. It's quite an interesting topic. Not really. How you doing, man? I hope you are finally free now from the tism of your work. I'm not gay. I had sex with men. I know. What's that line? I have sexual relations with men. I have sex with men. And sexual relations with whatever. Well, let's grab it. I don't think I'll get copyrighted for that. I am not gay. This one. Nope, not free. Oh, not that one. No.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women.
and sex with men. But I got news for you. That's gay. Whoa. Not free still, oh my god. Well, think of it this way. At least your retirement's gonna be sweet. Make my wife retire too. Oh. I can't play the whole thing. This is gonna get copyrighted. But isn't the song not actually part of the song for that meme? It's actually from... What do you call that? It's from Berserk, right? The song they use for that meme is actually from Berserk. Honestly, that's the worst of both worlds. Because you have to deal with men's tisms too, as well as women's. And you know, I gotta say, we men, we tend to have very fragile egos, alright? The Forces? Is that what it's called? Is that the music? I don't know the title of that music. Either way. Yeah, because I think I heard it in FNT. That's not actually the music. Back when I was still watching FNT. It was just an additional for the meme. I mean, relationship. Any relationship, man. Any fucking relationship. Once you get that commitment going on, people tend to be weird and crazy. There's a certain possessiveness that comes around when that thing is triggered. The relationship with dudes sound fun. It depends on the relationship. If it's like ours, where we just fuck each other around, not in the literal kind. Not the literal kind. No. Look at me. I'm doing shadows now. Look at this advanced shadow technique. Shoo. Schwab. Blub. Look at that. Advanced shadow technique. I love it. I love that I learned how to do this. It gives drawing so much fucking depth. You can actually tell which part is over which part, which helps out a lot when you do these alien and complex designs. Ah, yes, hanging out with the mates. Not that type of mate. Oh my god, no. Every time I speak, I'm just digging the hole even deeper. I didn't mean that type of mate. Actually, I watched this video about truck drivers in Africa. And apparently, a lot of truck drivers in Africa actually have this culture where they love having so many... They would accumulate a lot of wives. Because they would go around the country, right? So most of the time they're not at home. So what they do is they accumulate a harem, basically. And that harem is spread out the entire country. And they know about each other too. The harem knows who is the main wife and who is the side wives. And they're okay with it. They're okay with it as long as that the driver treats them fairly for each and every one of them. Or at least treats the main wife more fairly than the rest. They have a hierarchy. It's accepted there. It's like, okay, so sure, why not? Like, you can feed them all, right? You do you.
It's kind of like here in the Philippines. There's certain same idea is applied to seamen, not that type of seamen, you pervs. Seamen, people who would go to sea, people who would crew massive cargo ships, men. Those type of things. They actually have multiple wives in different countries. I have a wife in this country, I have a wife in this country, so whenever they get to that location, they would just go and sleep with that woman. Or another thing is that they are so freaking horny. Dude, another thing is that they're just so freaking horny, is that whenever they get back home from any trip, they just impregnate the wife. Because they would be gone for months, like half a year, 6 months, like that. So, some of them, I do have relatives that are like them. They would just go to their work, which is basically going overseas for how many months, go back, impregnate the wife, then go on a trip. It's like, you know, when he went home, when he finally gets home, is that the wife will be pregnant. Well, they are really Catholic, aren't they? Yeah, spread forth and multiply. In West, we just have pit stops, streetwalkers. Oh, you mean the meth goblins? I'd suck your dick for $1. I'd suck your dick for a meth. Give me a meth. Meth goblins. Reminds me of that one character in Breaking Bad. Yeah, that one meth goblin character in Breaking Bad. She still sounds like a woman though, but she looks like she's already degenerating, or rather evolving, into the goblinoids. She's about to go ahead and experience the urge to go deep under the earth and find her colony. Goblandia! By the way, did you read my last message before Ninja showed up? Let's see. No, apparently. And one of the most craziest stuff is each time something against anime comes up, each time dudes turns up, like, let's say IRL versions. Huh? One of the craziest stuff is each time something against anime comes up, dudes turn up. Oh, you mean whenever there's a controversy about anime being this, there's actually an IRL dude that's even worse. Funny, actually, because when it comes to a certain anime, I don't know if you know Samurai X, it's part of my childhood. Explain it on Discord. Okay. It's part of my childhood, and apparently the guy who made that is an actual PDF file. It's like, oh, well, that explains a lot. That explains a lot, because apparently there's a huge age gap between the main character, Kenshin, and his main squeeze. I forgot her name, Kaoru, I think, or something like that. Yeah, it's not really under age or anything, but there's just a huge gap. And there's another character, too, in that show that actually has a huge crush for another character that's actually, like, uber older. Like, she's a kid before they even... when she met. And she grew up as a teenager, and that guy's, like, probably mid-30s or something. But, you know what? You do you, as long as you're consenting adults. Nimdol Midleap. There you go. Save that as PNG. Nice. Actually, this should be pre-leap. Nimdol pre-leap. There you go. Save as. Nice. Alright, so I'm guessing Light sent me a message. There's a situation when Vice made an article how anime spreads, dude turns out to be... Oh! You mean the one who wrote it? That's funny. Again, projection is a thing. Projection is a thing. It's like, why would you talk about that? See, that's why there's the idea why people are questioning that. Why are you talking about this? Why are we talking about this? That's why there's the apprehension as to the idea. That's why there's people, you gotta understand, stereotypes exist for a reason. They don't just come out of the vacuum. Alright? They don't just come out of nowhere. There's a reason why they exist. When there's smoke, there's fire. Unfortunately so. What's the other thing they would... what's the other saying for that? When the pot calling a kettle black? Something like that? Yeah, there's another one, right? Pot calling something black. Darkness! All I see is darkness! Darkness! Sorry, I gotta do it. I gotta do the clip. I don't know, for some reason this fucking thing came into my brain. My brain is weird. Darkness! I just need to see the one where he's on the couch. Damn it, I'm not in the mood to search for it. Yeah, I can't seem to find the one who's on the couch quickly. Never mind then. And something similar happened twice a year. Twice this year. Wow, really? Are those very same people the one who's screaming or calling people PDF files because they like Pragmata? Are those the very same people? Because if they do... Again, projection is a thing. I have known people to project quite good. To be quite like very good projectors. Like they would call you out being a coward or whatever, but in truth they're the ones who are actually cowards. It happened before Pragmata. Why am I not surprised? Where is this? Oh, it's this fucking part. Well, let's do some modifications now, shall we? You need to be gone. Disappear. And I need to add stuff to this arm because it will not make sense. Okay. There you go. Aha! Got it. Nice. Nice! See? That makes sense, the way it connects. As for you, I need to move this one a little bit further down because it's preparing itself to attach. So we're gonna go ahead and do the same. There you go. Okay, gonna copy that. Paste that. Nice. Look at that. Okay, now with that in mind, I need to adjust the head a little bit. There you go. Nice. See, it's preparing to stab you with its stabby bit. And for the leg, do it like that. And let's go ahead and grab this leg right here. See, again, Lego pieces, people. Lego pieces. It expedites drawing really, really quick. That's why I can't go back to paper. It really helps things go a lot faster. Look at that. See, I've drawn the step. Now you have the pre-leap. It's kind of like an animation too. Look at that. I kind of made an animation. Look at that. Pre-leap, leap, about to impact its target. It's an animation cell. Oh my god, I love it. Look at that. Oh my god, I made an animation cell. What is wrong with me? Dude, this project is making me do things that I never thought I'm capable of doing. I swear to Christ. Well, unfortunately for them, I'm the type of guy who has pride in my work. I may be my own biggest critic, but you know what? When I see something I like, I'll say I like it. Look at that. And I say, yeah, I was capable of making that. Suck it up, bitch. I made that. And do about it, huh? Cry about it. It's not maybe it may not be the best drawing in the world. The shadowing may be a bit lazy. But you know what? I made it. I made that. That came through my imagination, and no freaking AI will be able to match it. The best thing AI can do is just amalgamate this idea, but it cannot. No matter how well you type in the AI, it's never gonna make thing that exactly matches what you want. The human mind is still more powerful than some large language model tool. It's very good at organizing, I'll give it that. Again, I use it as a thesaurus and a calculator. It still does not beat the power of the human mind. It comes to its capacity to create, fabricate, and also befuddle each other. And we will get to that point. That is a guarantee. At this point, it's more of a question of when. Because we will get to a point where technology has advanced so much that actual true AI will be possible. But I don't know if it's going to happen in this lifetime, though. I don't know if I'm going to live enough to see that. Where's Grump so I can argue with him about that? I don't know. I don't know. He hasn't come into my streams or haven't heard from him since I quit the Baldur's Gate game we were playing offline with Mallard. I don't even know if they're still playing that game. But wherever he is, I hope he's having fun. Because last time I checked, he's quite into the role-playing D&D thing. He's going hardcore on that one. But yeah, other than that, no. He's I'm not even that active on Discord too. I hasn't said hi or anything. And to be fair, I haven't said hi or anything as well. But you know what? Whatever he is, I said, I hope he's doing fine. Hope he's having fun. There you go. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. He deleted his Discord? Really? Did he? Let me check. No, he's just not active. He's on offline. I don't know. He's either really, really offline or he's just, what do you call that? Invisible. So he's actually online but just offline to the rest of us. But no, he's there. His Discord's still there. We're still friends. His Steam. Let's check his Steam. Look, Ninja is online. Ooh. Ninja is online. Yeah, he's there. See? Oh, you're referring to the thing. Yeah. I hope he's doing fine. He was in Mark the Cyborg's stream the other day. Seems fine. Oh, there you go. He is a mod in Mark the Cyborg's stream too, so yeah. Of course he'll be there. Was Mark playing something Grump related or something Grump likes? He was last offline 2 months ago? What do you mean? He was last offline on Steam 2 days ago, see? I don't know about Discord, because Discord you can actually go on invisible mode, where your profile says you're, what do you call that? You're offline, but you're not really offline. You just appear offline to people. You can actually do that on Steam too, if you want to. That's one way for people to hide their activities. So if they're, for example, not in the mood to be bugged by other people online, you know, just put yourself into invisible mode. Oh, you mean you? Alright. Ah, Stellar Blade. Alright. Oh, is there a new Stellar Blade? Oh, is Mark playing the new Stellar Blade? The one that just recently came out? Yeah, I can see that being a Grump game. He is into the goonings. He is quite the gooner, that one. There you go. Nice, look at that! Look at that, I made an animation reel. Wait, were you inactive for 2 months? Actually, yeah, the more I think about it, you were inactive for 2 months, damn. You went on a sabbatical or something? You went on a pilgrimage of gooning? That didn't came out, it was just teased out. Ow, I thought it came out. I heard some controversy going about it too with the main character. She got... Some people are calling her too, boyish. Like, I don't really care, man. Dude, I would see that with the Laufey game. I would agree with the Laufey design, yeah. They purposely made Laufey very uggo compared to the actual actress. I don't know, you know, there's a reasoning out there that's it's not actually intentional why they're making female characters ugly in Western games like that. They say it's the shading of the engines they're using. That's why it's making it look like that. But I don't know, man. You can make beautiful... It's been done before in Western gaming. Even with the low-end, low-poly graphics those older games had, it's been done. Okay? To get to that level of truly changing how the main character's face, based on the actress or actor you're taking the likeness from, is quite perplexing why we're getting those results. I don't believe your reasoning that's it. I think it's on purpose. It's on purpose. Some people are calling you... I can see that. She is, like I said, very boyish because she is very young looking indeed. I can see that being an issue actually for some people. Really, midly, totally. Oh, look at that. Actually, I need to put in an effect here. Yeah, I need to put in an effect or something. Give me a moment. Okay, there you go. Some water movements. Bullshit, Stellar Blade Eve looks beautiful. Exactly, right? It is bullshit. They're just making stupid excuses because they've been caught red-handed. Dude, I've seen the Lara Croft for the new Tomb Raider game that's coming out. That Lara Croft is actually beautiful in terms of her portrayal. How is that one uglified if it's that's actually what's going on with the games? I really believe there's something fishy going on. I'm sorry. There is a deliberate attempt. Okay, there is a deliberate attempt. Just K-Vest. Alright, K-Vest looks okay in certain light angles. No, yeah, I guess. But you can say that with any ugly woman, to be honest. You can say that with any ugly woman, to be honest. Look, she's okay in a certain light. Yeah, what light? The dimmest light possible? Or you're looking at her with beer goggles? Or maybe you're just a horny fuck. Pick one. Right? I know it's cringe. I really know it's cringe to talk about, oh, they're uglifying women, but there is a clear correlation to that idea. You cannot escape it. Again, tribalism is cringe. I don't care, but the pattern is there. Alright? I'm not aspiring to this idea because of my politics, whatever, but the pattern is there. There is no point denying it. It's right there. Call it cringe how many times you want, but the pattern is clearly showing. Because we started hiring mid-women and they wanted to. That is an interesting idea, actually, that that women just hate women, and that's why they're uglifying everyone around them, because they're just insecure about what they look like. It's like, that is an interesting concept, an idea. Women do hate women. I mean, the wife plays Slay the Spire, and there are female characters in that game, and she doesn't like the way they play. Now, I'm joking here because she doesn't like them because of their mechanics, right? But she doesn't like both female characters, especially one, the muse, or rather the I would say the one that's designed to be the paper poster girl of the game. She's the cute one, or as attractive as you can be in that game. But yeah. I also saw this fucking YouTube clip. It's really... I don't really watch those YouTube clips of random shorts, but I found this one that's very, very entertaining, where basically the idea is there's this girl. There's a very hot woman, right? She's very cute. And she walks around. And you can see people's reaction when she walks around. Like, the men were like, whoa! Something like that. And the women were like giving her looks like, ew, cringe. But she's fucking hot. Just, wow, there is really an insecurity going on with other women, huh? Because, again, I don't want to be mean or anything. A lot of the women that react to her negatively are the ones that are, well, let's just say, will definitely have an issue as to how they look. I know! It's fascinating. It truly is. Behavioral... Dude, that's another thing, to be honest. If I were to choose a course in college other than political science, I think behavioral sciences is the one I would go for, because it is quite fascinating to study the human mind and how behavioral sciences work. Right? I find it fascinating to see how how a person would react to this certain thing, how a person would react to that sort of thing. It's fascinating to me. Also helps with the writing characters too. I saw that one. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? She is fucking hot. There is no escape with that one. She is... Yeah, she has good genes. Very good genes. I don't know the title of the video, but I could show it to you guys, or yeah, for the rest of the people watching, and Ninja. But yeah, I could show it, but I don't know the title of the video. You love genes, especially Goodwin. The scowl of one woman was great. Let's see if I can find it. So I can show Ninja the girl at least. Hot 6C. What do you call that? Flight stewardess. Stewardess meme. Not a meme. Is this it? No. Hot. This one right here. This one. Yeah, I'm gonna show you this, Ninja. Look at that. Tell me she's not hot. Alright, we're gonna show. Fuck off, these stupid ads. Give me a moment. Look at that. There's a song, so I won't play it. There's a song playing here, but this is basically the idea of it. Look. Let's see if we can see the... Oh, they're not showing the girl! Oh, there he is. Where's the girl? Show me the girl, you fucking stupid video. There she is. That's not the one I saw. Yeah, but it's the same girl. There she is. There she is, Ninja. Look at that. Yeah, you can see why men are reacting to her like that, and the women are like, this is not even the hottest clothes she's wore. I saw one she was wearing something really, really hot. And the women like, look at that. She like. Although some are okay, but you can tell this one has issues. Look at that. That is a woman that is jealous. That is a face of a woman that is actually seething inside. Okay? Look at that. That is desire right there. The very interpretation of desire is, there's another one too. Look at that. It's just fascinating to me. I really find it hilariously fun seeing how people react to certain things like that. Wow, look at this racist. Racist! Mom, Ninja's a racist. He doesn't like watching me. Boo. I call racism. I call racism. Yeah, I saw with Asian chicks. Yeah, there's a couple of those, but she's the one that keeps popping up on my feed. That's Flight Stewardess girl. It's basically the same idea, right? And I find it really, really hilariously funny. Okay, let's do that, but in opposite and behind. Nom 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 nom. That's the song playing in that stupid video, by the way. Now it's fucking stuck in my head. Nice, look at that. Look at that. Love it. What's up, Light? I grew up around. Oh, are you? Are you? Really? Are you? That explains why you're a skinhead ninja. That explains exactly why ninja's skinhead. Oh my god, yes. Confirmed raceoid. We have the master of race over here. Oh, now they're talking about anime. I don't even know what this IO is. And really, it's... Really? Oh, because Ninja said hi to you. I thought it's first time you saw Light, and you were chatting on my chat and you're not even aware Light is there. Wow. I was about to call you out, but lucky you, I know how to backtrack my chat. Okay, so we'll save that. Save it as a PNG file too. Very good. Very nice. Very, very nice. So mid-leap. Save that. Look at that. Oh my god, yes, I am cooming with my art. I'm sorry. I am cooming. I am so proud of what I've done here. Look at that. Again, I can't believe I've come to a stage where I am doing this. Nice. Okay. Now that's done. Let's put them here in the picture. Me and Ninja talked about Season 1 and 2 trailer just popped on my feed. Oh. Well, either way, I do not know about an anime. But at least, from the sounds of it, I think you liked it very much. Actually, speaking of trailers, Ninja, have you seen that there's a new trailer drop for that new Spider-Man movie, apparently? It just dropped for... And there you go. See, right here. Spider-Man, brand new day, new trailer. Yeah, let's say hi. Let's say hi to him. Hello. Let's say hi to Fallout Dave. Come on, stupid chat. Hello. Don't mind me. I be lurking. Okay. So let's. Where is it? Did I not put it here? There it is. Look at that. I love it. I freaking love it. We have an animation cell. Mid-leap. I just don't like Word. Word is weird. Word is annoying. I don't think I care about that Spider-Man movie. Aww. Is it because Zendaya is in it? He's in everywhere. He's in everything. I don't know who I heard it from, but Sorry, I need to be back. Yeah, she's fucking everywhere, man. She got casted into... She's the... I told you the other day in Random's Discord, she is the goddess of miscast. Come on, Athena? Athena! Shani! Again, I'm fine, sure, it's your adaptation, but I will not reserve my questioning on that logic. It's like, really? Why, again, are you adding another toll to the redheads that Hollywood killed? And what's wrong with me? Shani, Athena, what is wrong with your casting choices? Word is fucking annoying. Truly it is. It's designed to frustrate and annoy you with its annoying cringe. Look at this. I pick this, and it's gonna move that, but I can't move it up. You know why? Because there's a letter here. So if I move it up, it's gonna cause that weirdness. So I have to manually do this, get this thing like that, then manually move it like that. God damn, I'm dealing with some epileptic kid or something. It's fucking frustrating. Okay, so we're gonna do this. You know what, I'm gonna reduce your size first. There you go. Gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna do this. Gonna reduce your size. There you go. Can't even move the fucking thing. Oh, I can. Just need to do this. There you go. Do the animation cycle. I love it. Okay, with that set up, unfortunately, people, I have things to do. I have a plan with the wife today, and I'll go ahead and say bye-bye for now. And all you lurky there's, please go ahead and don't forget that like and that sub, so you'll never miss a beat. I'll be working with this project offline, online, whenever I have time. But for now, I'll say goodbye. See if we're still go, and I'll do some editing later. You all have a lovely one, people. Thank you for stopping by, Light, Denisium, and Ninja. Mwah, I loves you all. And you lurkers out there, continue lurking. And don't forget liking and subbing. And how do you